What is on the line today, Rebecca? Well, we saw the reveal a little bit earlier today.
Hello, everybody.
I think it's about that for UConn, and if there's seeding or any of that, for them, it's about the belief that you can beat a top team and do it on the road.
You're on Hey Haters, just like Ross was on a break.
A huge performance from their best player, and that is Paige Beckers. This is a young woman who has been so
That was a long break for Rob.
She is the catalyst for them on the offensive end, averaging about 19 per game, doing it efficiently. But in these big game environments, she has to come out aggressive early, looking for her offense.
7:28 p.m.
This season, meanwhile, Easy Bud for running lead the backcourt, coming off a career high 34 points. Easy's last two games, she's terrific. She's 13 of 20 for three. Meanwhile, we know South Carolina, a perennial national championship contender. What makes them so good this season? Well, the past 2 years, it's been their depth and their ability to wear you down. In this matchup in particular, it's the points in the paint. That's where South Carolina can be so dominant. UConn has been going with a smaller lineup in recent games. They don't have the same size and depth in the post as South Carolina. Let's set things over now to another Hall of Famer. Here is Holly Rowe.
Talk about South Carolina having the best bench in the country. How about the best building in the country? This is the sixth sellout this season. It is a school record for South Carolina. And these fans bring the energy. In fact, this is the second most expensive ticket ever in women's college basketball this season. $255 to get in the building today. And I can tell you, it is loud. It is electric. There's a reason the Gamecocks have won 71 games at home here. The streak is intact because the fans have arrived. This is absolutely electric.
It's electric. Okay, hey, we got 4 people watching it with. Kind of psyched for this game. Turn my TV a little bit.
You are watching ESPN Sonic Blockbuster. Connecticut and South Carolina taking a look at our starting lineups for the visiting Canada-Huskies. Paige Beckers, Easy Bud.
All right, so who thinks Paige Becker is going to come up big?
South Carolina, Sakia Palpal, Raven Johnson, Bree Hall, Chloe Hicks, and Sanaya Fagan rounds out the starting lineup for South Carolina. Dawn Staley telling us before the game, it's really Fagan who's become that linchpin for the group on the floor. When she leaves, everything else gets more difficult for them.
So who's here? Anybody here? Nobody's here?
71 straight home wins for South Carolina. And now we're ready for
71 straight home wins.
the matchup. Chloe Hicks and the freshman Sarah Strong jumping up. Connecticut wins the
Hey, Boxing Bulldogs, what's up?
matchup to keep your eye on. Bree Hall on Paige Beckers.
Yeah, it's a huge game for Paige. I think she'll come out aggressive.
Here's Chen trying to work her way through the paint. Alfie travels, and Connecticut turns it over. Not something they do often. Their first in the nation and assist to turnover.
Travel, wow.
They turn it over.
I guess I didn't notice the travel. Might have been.
Per game, fewest in Division I. You know, Lorienta's team has dropped a lot of score to South Carolina. He told us today he felt a little better than he has over the last few years because they're having a few more depth pieces. If Johnson came into 30 and
Johnson can't hit threes, period.
the way she is shooting the basketball, you have to fight over and set attention to it. Beckers gets free, can't dump it in, rebound hits. They were ripping away from Beckers. There's Palpal, who led the nation in three-point shooting a season ago. This year going inside court, can't finish there as Alfie came over with the help. Beckers in transition, pull up three.
That looked like Caitlin on that play. Becker shooting the three without hesitation, even though it wasn't a logo three.
Taking their last two shots. We talked about wanting to put the ball in her hands more. Lost that level direction for Paige Beckers as well as Easy Bud. Chloe Hicks in the mid-range, getting a touch. That's because of the attention. At the heat of how gets in the on ball screen. It gets very good in the pick and pop, able to drain that one with space. She had a big game last year to win against Connecticut, 14 points on 7 of 11 shooting. It's not a thing that hit in the eye. He bounces underneath and strong lays it in. South Carolina is going to have to address that with Sanaya Fagan as she continues to be hunched over, favoring that eye.
All right, who's out there besides boxing and bulldogs? Only one other person? Only two people? All right. Well, I didn't really tell anybody I was going to do it until today when I put the video out. Yeah, she knows this. She knows it's nationally televised. She knows it's against South Carolina. She knows they need a win to get a. They need to win this. They're 7th in the country. Only 4 teams get number 1 seeds. It doesn't matter whether they're in the East or not. They can be moved out and be a number 2 seed if they drop far enough. This would be their 4th loss.
Switching over to the Euro after the first dribble. So talks about how even field she is. Speaking of good freshmen, Sarah Strong turns that one over, trying to find the senior Beckers.
Sarah Strong's playing pretty far away from the basket. Oh, God. Hey, Element Gold, what's up?
Edwards. And to shoot for Pau Pau. Her 3. Back on it off. Allow people rebound for Connecticut. Gina Pau Pau was amazing from 3 when these two teams met a season ago. Easy fun was wide open, jumping up and down for the ball. Caitlin Chen just never saw her. Oh, nice handle and the finish. Okay, 6'5". That's really not something we have seen Jen Alaufi pull out of her bag this season. We're deep in that bag.
Fudd has an easy-looking 3-point shot. Yeah, she just hasn't played well this year, though. Yeah, didn't she? Is she the one that had, like, oops, double crossover by that woman? She had 34 points last game, didn't she? Or was that the game before? I don't know.
Thank you very much. Certainly hope Fagan is all right. Able to come back. As AC Fudd can't hit the jumper. You know, we haven't talked about the importance of her hitting those early. Pau Pau to X.
Pau Pau.
Dawn Staley has talked about the importance of Tahina Pau Pau hitting shots in big games early to help her team exhale and know that they have that weapon working for them. Caught on the drive, push shot, banks off. Rebound into the arms of Flood. Jen will fire, can't hit. Rebound Hall. A season ago, Pau Pau 21 against Connecticut. Firing again.
Jen hasn't scored much this year. Her numbers are down. I don't know why. Is that Sarah Strong on the bench?
She will check out by Lasia for Wiley into the game for this deep South Carolina team. Number 1 in the nation in the bench points. That is not even close. Wiley can just bring so much energy on the defensive end, also in transition offensively. Beckers wiggles into a whistle on for Wiley. And Paige Beckers is going to shoot 2. It's important for UConn for Paige Beckers to do that, to seek out contacts, to get fouls called, to get to the free throw line, just to be aggressive offensively, and not just looking for her teammates, which she always does so well, but looking for her own field goal opportunities. National Player of the Year as a freshman, then last year, after a couple of injury-riddled seasons, was the
I'm just experimenting that, showing your. I'd never done that before, but it's a good comment, so I'll show it. I didn't know I could do that. I think might be a new feature. Yeah, tie game. We got Raven Johnson. It looks like it's on page. That's what we predicted.
The stars are out here in South Carolina. Paige Beckers playing confidently, stepping into that three, and Tahina Pow looking at the D and then draining the three. A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousness. You know our Sonic Smasher, our best burger yet? Well, meet the all-new Bacon Deluxe Sonic Smasher. Made to order with crispy bacon and fresh veggies. Pinkies up, the Bacon Deluxe Sonic Smasher. Part of the Smasher lineup. Live free, eat Sonic.
I saw a video today. Was it on X? On Ken Swift's X? It was the Angel Reese burger. And the guy ordered Angel Reese burger, and he opened up, and a brick was in the bag. Time to adjust Gino the genius. I used my comment thing today. Element Gold with a recommendation for Gino.
Forgot to moisturize? No, you didn't. Introducing our first ever body wash for 24-hour lotion soft skin straight from the shower with millions of natural moisture droplets. Try new Dove body wash.
If you have wet AMD, you never want to lose sight of the things you love. We get it. Some things should stand the test of time. Long-lasting Eylea HD could significantly improve your vision. More people on Eylea HD had no fluid in the retina compared to
Says create a banner.
Eylea HD is the only wet AMD therapy that helped 8 out of 10 people go up to 4 months between injections after 3 initial
Test banner.
treatments. If you have an eye infection, eye pain, or redness, or allergies
Add
to
banner.
Eylea HD, don't use. Eye injections like Eylea HD may cause eye infection, separation of the
I don't know where
retina,
that's
rare
going.
severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. An increase in eye pressure has been seen. There is an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots. The most common side effects were blurred vision, cataract, corneal injury, and eye floaters.
Scroll across the bottom.
If you
Let me just see.
similar type of treatment, ask your retina specialist about Eylea HD today for the potential for fewer injections.
She had nothing positive to say about you.
That's hard for me to do.
That sabotaged my relationship with him. You did.
Oh, I better not miss this show.
Let him shatter.
UConn has lost 3 games this year, and there's been a familiar theme in all of them, Rebecca. It's remarkable how poorly they have shot from 3 in those 3 losses. Many of those shots have been uncontested and good looks. So that's one of the reasons this is so important. You get out in transition. Look at how wide open Paige Beckers is on that one right now. UConn, 1 of 2 from deep. It's got a significant bucket there. Oh, sorry, partner. Paige Beckers just blowing by here. I made the list, right? We were going to have to try to pick off at 11, but we thought, congratulations to Paige Beckers. Carol opens up next.
All right. Hello, other people that arrive. Hey, Basil. Going live for UConn? Well, it's UConn, South Carolina. And I wasn't doing anything major today. Rob had to work. Justin Tucker, 7 more misconducts accused of him. Really? Wow. He's not looking good. He's looking like, what's his name? In Cleveland. Your phone told you it started at 2. How did that happen? That's weird. Texas. Who is Texas playing? I didn't really look. I didn't look at the schedule. Yeah, Booker's a good player. She didn't shoot well when they upset South Carolina, but she seemed to make a couple big baskets, though. Yeah, Becker's not shooting well, even though she's at least being aggressive. LSU? Oh, really? Oh, that's a good matchup. What? So Texas is 3rd, LSU is 5. This is very similar to this matchup. Except these are actually seated lower. 4th and 7th. Now, Paige's got to take that shot. She's wide open. ABC has that game. What are we on now? Oh, ABC. Oh, ABC the same. They got 2 games in a row. Okay. I wonder who's going to announce those games. There's Michigan State at UCLA today, USC at Washington, Florida State at Miami, Oklahoma at Missouri, TCU at Arizona. Yeah. Texas beat South Carolina. That can't be bad. The key is, you can hold it against South Carolina because South Carolina has so much depth.
You talked about it earlier, but South Carolina needs a big bucket power delivery.
She's massive, in particular in this game because of the
Bobby is at work.
Shane, deep it. Ashley Shane with her second target of the quarter.
We talked about the importance of the three ball to UConn. They are now 3 for 5 on the day.
Shane shooting at 42% on the season. Gino Oriema said, look, we are a jump shooting team. That means we are going to have to hit quite a few more threes than South Carolina if we are going to win this game. That's the like the early return seater, 3 for 5. Down, got that time. Rebound knocked around, and that will do it for the first Connecticut.
Good first quarter for UConn, especially for an away game.
We will chat with Gino Oriema. Fired up right now, but a big first quarter for his team. That is coming up next. After this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Oh, Bobby U. Oh, is he on hiatus? Oh, Bobby, I thought you were. I was thinking of Rob. Sorry. Conversing with Mick.
When life calls for a little comfort, peanut butter M&Ms. Say the word and lift you up.
Move my next meeting to tomorrow at noon and text it to Jen.
Bobby U is taking a hiatus, just like Ross was on a break.
Jason is really fired up for the cinnamon toast.
He keeps saying that. I said there was a tax write-off for the Indiana owner, and he wouldn't put any money or care about the team. When I said just the opposite, I don't know. This just drives me crazy. I think regular listeners could tell me that.
Sunday, March 2nd, live on ABC and Hulu.
Jared! Hey, Mom, I need to lay low for a couple days. It's too much heat on this car.
Too much heat.
I only paid for a Hyundai Tucson.
Woo! Listen, Jenna, I need to lay low for a few days.
Why?
The feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Lease a Hyundai Elantra for $159 a month today.
We're in a lot of ways back to apostolic mission, where the apostles were facing a world that didn't know Christ. You and I are tasked to be collaborators with Christ in sharing his message.
6ABC reminds you to test your smoke detectors every month.
ESPN's exclusive presentation of college basketball is brought to you by the Sonic Fun 99 menu. Now with the Junior Deluxe Cheeseburger. Started the second quarter in South Carolina moments ago. Holly Rowe with head coach Gino Oriema.
Coach, you've gone to that smaller lineup.
Her clothes are nuts. I agree. I don't like the way Kim Mulkey dresses, but I will say, after she lost to Caitlin Clark's team, at least she said, she gave Caitlin Clark compliments after she lost to him. Dawn Staley after she lost, didn't say a thing, even though she got crushed by Caitlin Clark. And then after she beat Caitlin Clark's team, that's the only time she gave her a compliment. So Dawn Staley's a phony. Kim Mulkey at least could say it when she lost.
That's what we need. Now we need a couple more makes. But the more times we can get them shooting the ball, obviously, the better for us. That draws a lot of attention, and then you get Ashley Shane.
Bobby said he's out on hiatus from making comments. He goes from more than one channel. I've seen him comments by him on other channels, but he's pretty active channel in comments.
He makes his coffee every day. That's not cream, too sugar. But this is a young man who has done so much for this program, including starting.
Well, I'm thinking she's phony in the sense she pretended that she liked Caitlin Clark after the game and thought Caitlin Clark was great, but then she kept her off the Olympic team. At least she influenced the committee and stuff like that, and she started making comments that she shouldn't be on the Olympic team, like right after she even played in the NBA. Oh, she'll have her time later on. She already decided even before she played in the NBA she wasn't going to have any influence. She was going to influence the committee not to put her on that team. So I don't like her. It could be race related. I don't know. It could be just she's mad that Caitlin Clark upset her undefeated team the year before. UConn's defense has been pretty good. They get Strong going, and South Carolina will get in a little trouble then. Ooh, she almost stepped in the line there. That was close. Both these teams have more movement than the Fever did in their half-court offenses. Yeah, I suspect it was racism with Caitlin Clark and getting on the team with Paige, with Dawn. But if she'd gone to South Carolina, she'd be on the team. That's the sad part. If she went to UConn or South Carolina, Caitlin Clark would have been on that team. Should have been the team anyways, obviously. But all she had to do is go to South Carolina or UConn. She would have been on the team.
Let's get started, shall we? Now a plane crash could keep our sheroes down. They survived, but their story does not end here. That's not mine.
What show is this? It's kind of violent.
Yellow Jackets, new season now streaming on the Paramount Plus with Showtime plan.
Showtime.
The itch and rash of moderate to
Your lawyer joke gets no reaction? What did I miss it? What was what? You made a lawyer joke? In here? In this comment or somewhere else? What did you write? Well, I don't know the lawyer joke.
As early as 2 days, and some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. Many saw clear or almost clear skin.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work.
Oh, I don't know what that is. I didn't understand that. B. Ivory Lamar? Is that a lawyer? I guess I don't know that. Didn't know that was a lawyer. Have to look it up. Hang on, you got text here.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your dermatologist about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you stay.
Forgot to moisturize?
That kind of, oh, there we go.
Introducing our first ever body wash with 24-hour lotion soft skin straight from the
B.
shower.
Ivory Lamar
Millions
coaches.
of micro moisture droplets. Try new Dove body wash.
Eat Ron. Ron eats,
Who?
sleeps, and breathes.
Well, I know who did I say what. Okay, I might have said what, but I didn't know what you meant by it.
But oh, how you can nail a software solution like the best high-screen pick and roll you've ever seen. You need Ron. Ron needs a retirement plan. Work with Principal so we can help you help Ron with a retirement and benefits plan that's right for him. Let our expertise find out.
I never heard of the person.
You're amazing. You slayed it.
I love everything about you. Oh my God.
Where's he from? He represents celebrities. The ghetto version of Ben Crump.
UConn has a 50-point lead. You know what Alex told us before the game? UConn has to make threes. How do you get good looks? You get them in transition. UConn has done a great job corralling defensive boards, pushing pace, and getting these open looks in their secondary right now. 5 of 7 from deep. Rivers 24% from 3 over their 3 losses. Big difference so far to start this game. Why they have a 15-point lead. Let's check in now with Holly Rose.
In that last battle, Dawn Staley said to her team, "We have got to disrupt them." She told us before the game they played pretty basketball. If we let UConn play pretty basketball, it's going to be a hard win. They want to be more aggressive physically, get them off their passing lanes, get them off of their tracks to the basket, particularly in transition. And then she also reminded them, we've got to move the ball just 2 South Carolina assists. Too much dribbling, not enough ball movement.
It's looked at times as Edwards came together that they've almost been paralyzed by trying to exploit the mismatch.
Up by 15.
It's so much easier defensively if they can make a shot. Make it out of the basket. Go back and set. Yeah, South Carolina now has missed 8 of their last 9. And Strong able to save it. And Becker's able to finish it.
Wow.
What a big recovery there from
By
Sarah
17.
Strong. And it leads to another bucket. Good hands by Johnson, but again, the pick and roll.
All I know is you need to do that against South Carolina because of their depth. they like wear you out. UConn looks pumped. And pretty impressive. It's a away game. Wasn't much of a foul. Let's see what happens when UCLA plays USC a second time. At home. We'll see. I think UCLA will beat USC. I thought it was a toss-up when they were away. Let's see how Juju plays the rest of the year. Either she goes back into a slump, she may level up, or she may just get her confidence now. Yeah, it's a huge game again. I think UCLA will win. I think they're better than USC. But who knows? Maybe Juju turned the corner. Who knows? She's been underachieving all year, I think. A nice rebound. Coming back. Yeah, I mean, if they have to have like the game of the year for them to beat, I mean they were actually losing by 5 going to the fourth quarter. They needed the game of the year from Juju to win the game, and that was at home. So I mean I'm picking UCLA next time. They got to play 2 more times though. Don't think aren't they going to have to play in the Big Ten tournament? What are the chances of them not meeting in the Big Ten tournament? Someone would have to upset one of them. That looked like Aaliyah Boston. That was Aaliyah Boston? I'm assuming that was. She's fast. She's lucky she didn't get a technical. And the Big Ten is tough. I agree. See what's Paige is 2 for 7. 1 for 2 from threes. She does have 4 assists though.
She's a terrific three-point shooter from her position.
Sarah Strong on fire. All right, it's a nice play.
In response after the timeout, it gains immediate dividends. They talk to Harley Rose. They're going to try to continue to go back and forth. Big lineup, small lineup.
The rich kid versus the peasants. I didn't know that. I don't know that much about the UCLA USC. Wow.
The same mismatches. South Carolina doesn't, but UConn has their bigger lineup on the floor in terms of going inside in the paint. Ball stops on a dime and puts it in. What's the back? Such great size. Everybody check her size. Her position. She's got
What's the Fleetwood Mac song? Team Kenny versus Team Chuck at 8:20 tonight. Team Shaq versus Team Candace at 9:10. Tusk. Oh, really? That's about them? I guess I don't listen to the words that close. It's a good song. I saw Fleetwood Mac in concert at Buffalo Old Rich Stadium. I don't know what year, but it was probably in the late 70s, around close to 1980. No, yeah, around 1980, I think I saw him.
She's been massive for Connecticut in this first half against South Carolina. Without question, this is Janet Alfie's best game of her season. Without question. The toughness that she is showing, the aggressiveness on both.
Jonna Elroy, 6 points. Yeah. Person Ashlyn Shade comes off the bench and hits 3 threes. That's why that's the key. We know them. We don't like them. Sorry.
South Carolina only 10 rebounds so far this game. Only 2 on the offensive end. They're not as dominant on the rebounding side as they have been in past years, but they're still a much better rebounding team than we've seen today.
Yes. You usually do not see them behind the stop on the glass.
Yes.
Johnson lost the handle. Arnold comes up with it. Nice dish to Chen. 2-on-1. Back to Chen for the lay. And he takes 14-point Connecticut lead.
Holy cow. I think people aren't scared of South Carolina right now. They were before they lost against Texas. The way they were crushing everybody after the UCLA loss, people were worried. They thought they were like.
Advances and an easy throw, doing a good job. Chen, a good look.
Johnson catch. There's no. Long rebound Arnold. Teams up with Griffin. Here's Chen. Pick it out. Alfie traveled. And Connecticut turns it over. Gino Ornella pleased with the call.
Did she really travel? I have to see the replay. They're really picky about moving to the feet when they get the ball. Well, if he wins the title, we change my attitude towards him. But we're just saying he looks a little burned out to me. He just like maybe it's just after losses he looks burned out. 8 turnovers. Well, when you're that good a recruiter, I don't write anyone off that's going to have talent. It's not like he doesn't know how to coach. But wow. All right, I'm going to have to do that, Boxing Bulldogs. I'll highlight your comment.
Every Thursday this week, the Gamecocks highlight the doubleheader. They'll host Arkansas 78-56 at Connecticut. J. Johnson, big great LSU, host Georgia. Arnold has to get in. Sit down for Strong. Save on screen area. Strong up 3.
That would have been a dagger. That good defense. I'm by 22. Just rebound by Page. Gosh.
Sarah Strong, this is a 6'2" post player, quick hand. She's able to get the steal and then passes to herself off of AZ Fudd's leg, finishing.
A big smile from AZ Fudd. A big half from the freshman Sarah Strong. 14-2.
Question is, will she be freshman of the year? Looks that way, huh? Dominant without Paige playing well. Paige Becker's 2 for 8. Sarah Strong, though, 4 for 5. I'll pull this up. Let me just see.
Great environment for women's basketball to play in. So just come out here, have fun, and play with toughness. What stands out when you see young players like Sarah Strong, Janet Alassi performing at this level like this? It's something prepared to do. They've worked extremely hard for it in practice. It hasn't came yet, but we know if we keep working, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. They're playing tremendous this whole year. Sarah's almost got a double.
Here's the box score. Can you guys read that?
Yeah, we know they're going to come out strong. They're a great team, well-coached team, so I know they'll have Coach L will have a great speech for them at halftime to get them motivated. We just got to stick to our game plan. This is what we did in the first half. Don't shy away from it, embrace it, and continue to do that. Thank you so much.
Paige Becker, 7 points, 6 assists, 20 rebounds. Connecticut. They knew they needed to shoot well today. 7 threes in the first half on 14 attempts. Drea, today in the halftime show coming up after this break.
Yeah, that's impressive first half, but you know South Carolina has the depth. We'll see. UConn has depth. They just haven't been playing like they have depth. Andrea, yeah, she has an interesting outfit on today. She wears too much makeup. She actually doesn't need it. She's very cute without it.
People go up to 4 months between injections after 3 initial monthly treatments. If you have an eye infection, eye pain or redness, or allergies to EYLEA HD, don't use. Eye injections like EYLEA HD may cause eye infection, separation of the retina,
Let me just check my mail here something for a second.
Okay. An increase in eye pressure has been seen. There is an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots. The most common side effects were blurred vision, cataract, corneal injury, and eye floaters. And there's still so much to see. If you are on EYLEA or a similar type of treatment, ask your retina specialist about EYLEA HD today for the potential for fewer injections.
AT&T has a new guarantee.
Song.
Most things in life are not guaranteed. Like booking the right rental car. Where's the rest of it?
Tusk.
A friendly game staying friendly. Without chill, right?
Thanks for the neck.
Or being alone during alone time. Yeah, that's not guaranteed. You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce me.
Which year do you want to be today? At TJ Maxx, you can afford to turn your closet into a place of endless expression. With the quality you deserve, styles you crave, and prices you love.
I'm gonna do
Maxx, what makes you, you.
a surprise entry into the dunk contest this year, the Affleck Dunk. That's a big gap to cover for a small dunk. Y'all haven't seen the way Affleck helps close the gap? That's by health insurance. Watch this. Affleck does pay people money for expenses not covered by
I don't know how it works, Element. I can't help you out there.
Get help with expenses, health insurance doesn't cover. Find an agent, get a quote at Affleck.com. Turn the lights off, it's over.
On a design studio, when a really big
You need her to change. You're fine the way you are.
realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings. I'm not with that.
Anyways.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place.
Be right back.
There's something remarkable about the University of South Carolina. It's in the labs, where researchers are discovering ways to make communities healthier and stronger. It's in the nation's best first-year student experience, in top-rate programs in nursing and health sciences. It's where more South Carolina students have access to higher education than ever before. Because when you stand for something bigger than yourself, you can create something that benefits us all. Behold the remarkable week.
Welcome to your halftime report as we come to you live from the stage. I thought it was on UConn. They didn't get that message. The court here at Colonial Life Arena. Elle Duncan, Andrea Carter. This is not makeup on her face. It's egg. Because not a single person on this set picked UConn to win. We're really finding it hard to come up with the words for what we just witnessed here from UConn in the first half.
Well, we've witnessed UConn sort of turn the page and put the pieces together. And what did we talk about? We talked about this arena, how loud it gets, how crazy the fans are. UConn shut it down by beating the aggressors. You heard Paige Becker say the first time, throwing the first punch. AC put here with a crossover. Look at the spacing. AC put takes exactly what the defense gives her. They're patient on the offensive end. Look, the paint is wide open. Paige Becker's being aggressive. Set up the KK Arnold drive. This aggressive mentality, this punch-first mentality that UConn has had on the offensive end. Look at the movement. Ashlyn Tate comes up, knocking out a big three. UConn's confidence and throwing the first punch on the offense.
I'm gonna make some hot chocolate here.
This stage from this team. Offense sells tickets, defense wins games, and we saw that in the first quarter. UConn, they understand the scouting report. They were down, they were in a stance. Look at this possession. Anytime your opponent has the ball above their head, you got them exactly where you want. Just everyone is connected on the screen. All right, we're looking for options. It's not great space. You force a tough shot. Get a little bit of a test on there. And most importantly, you secure the rebound. Now, this possession got me out of my seat, y'all. This is how you play defense. Look at the staying down, forcing the towards the base under the house. Now look at the shot clock. 10, 9. You have it out for it. Okay, the drive is going to come in. I love this choice right here. So risk it all. All right, it's the end of the shot clock. Forget my player in the corner, which is basketball no-no. Instead, I'm going to contest again and secure the rebound. And to me, that has been the story of the game. They've rebounded the game from. They've made more fast break points. They have really showed up to play against the best of the best. UConn's defense has caused more turnovers. They scored 11 points off of 9 South Carolina players. UConn has been so locked in on both ends of the floor. Their execution, their spacing, their togetherness, it has been really impressive. But we talk about the streak right at home.
Yeah, 71 straight home wins. That's why we win against UConn, by the way. Nobody's won here in 4 years.
I don't know what happened, Angela. Good question. We don't have an answer to that. This is the second game. Did they have a game in between their loss? Yeah, we probably did, right? No.
Being that aggressive helps open up things for their teammates. That's the exact thing. Those two players putting the defense on their heels helps their teammates relax.
And now you have some doctors for the fact that they can go off in the second half.
Yep, right.
And everyone else is playing confident as well.
And there is a bright spot for South Carolina. Joyce Edwards has been playing like she wants to put this team on her back.
We've talked about how great these two freshmen are, Sarah Strong and Joyce Edwards. Joyce Edwards, to me, looked like the only player in the first half that was playing with a sense of freedom on offense for South Carolina. Playing aggressive, being physical. When you talk about Joyce Edwards, she's leading the team off the bench. She's already done that all season long. She's leading the team in this big game with great magnitude. 7 points. To me, she was the most under control. Everyone else for South Carolina, to be honest, they look rattled. They look like they're not sure what to do with the basketball. But if they're able to get defensive stuff, that means they can get out and run. Again, the difference in that category, fast break, is 13 to 5. Malaysia Bullwiley came in and gave them a big start. But the problem is that she had 2 early fouls, and she had to risk it all playing as well. But the issue is, UConn scoring on the offensive end helps them set up their defense. But South Carolina, they have to get stuck so that they can have a score. Yeah, absolutely. Because the last time that South Carolina find themselves down 22 at home, 20-18 against Baylor, a game that they end up losing. That 71-game home streak very much in doubt. Second half action coming up. But earlier in the day, when we were here for College Game Day, we revealed exclusively the top 16 for the very first time. Take a look and dig into the mind of where the committee is right now. And there's two teams in particular that we're looking at right now when you talk about Texas, who found themselves on the 1 line after a huge upset of South Carolina last week, and LSU, who finds themselves on the 2 line. They've got a huge matchup in Austin coming up right after this game on ABC. What do you think each team needs in terms of making a statement? You know what's funny, Gina? When I think about LSU and Texas, it's like that Spider-Man meme because they do the same things. They have similar strengths. I'm going to take the LSU side. They clearly have a 3-headed...
So you guys think that UConn can hang on? 22 points. They can get...
When Texas lost to South Carolina, they propelled them forward. Madison Booker has been absolutely on fire, averaging 20 points since that South Carolina loss. They obviously then go beat South Carolina, and for Texas, they want to continue.
Maybe we should stay a live stream for another show, right? You guys want to watch the other game?
Another big time win against LSU. I said this before. It's just crazy to me that a Texas team that's 4-2 this year against AP top 10 teams feels like they have to validate anything. I get that for LSU because they've only faced one top 10 team, South Carolina, and they ended up losing. But it feels like Texas is not necessarily getting the respect that some of their resume deserves.
They are. They're waiting for that run in the March Madness tournament. But when I'm thinking about LSU, I mean, they've got one of the best. I was like, who was the best big three in women's hoops? They've got a good one. They've got a really good one. Todd James, again, he's lethal in transition with the mid-range. Of course, King Williams, just a straight.
What other game? The one they're talking about right now. LSU and Texas is on right after this.
You know what's interesting is she's going up against Texas. They got size, but you're gonna have to keep up with her. I mean, the school of Angel Reese attacking the.
They're actually ranked higher than these teams. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't think about it. You thought.
Setting up their defense, slowing down the LSU pace to beat that LSU.
And maybe hitting a couple threes.
You got a 4 seed and a 6 seed. That's 10. And LSU and Texas is 3 and 5. That's an 8. That's 8.
Perfect from the 3-point line. After these messages that are word from our ABC stations over the second half of action, South Carolina looking to dig themselves out a big hole. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen LSU play. I only see LSU play once this year, so I'd like to see that game. I only saw Texas play against once this year too. That was against what do you call it? South Carolina. So let me look at Texas' schedule. They were talking about the fact that Texas has beaten some good teams. All right, let me look at this. Is Texas?
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner.
They beat Notre Dame.
And giving your best friend.
No, they lost to Notre Dame. I'm sorry. Not good. They beat West Virginia, who was 12th at the time. They lost to Notre Dame. They beat Oklahoma, who was 9th. They beat Alabama, who was 18th at the time. They lost to South Carolina. They beat Maryland, who was 8th at the time. Tennessee, 17th at the time. Yeah, and Vanderbilt, 24th at the time. And North Carolina, it was 2nd at the time. And Kentucky. They crushed Kentucky, who was 8th. So, yeah, Texas has a good resume. They've only lost to Notre Dame and South Carolina, and they revenged South Carolina. So that's pretty impressive.
Starting under $30,000 MSRP, the new Ford Maverick and Ford Bronco Sport.
If you think about old ideas,
I did not have time to watch the slam dunk contest yet, but I'm going to watch it yet.
sensor for surgeons to help divers stay safe. Or whether we can make new plastics for old clothes. So
He's won 3 in a row, right?
Interconnected, and you recognize that the orbit of our planet is the same as the arc of a three-pointer, which will lead you to look for more ways to understand.
I'll probably watch it at 5 o'clock.
The start of the university, we're having new ideas.
That was last night.
The idea.
It's always Saturday night. But slam dunk in the 3-point contest.
Yeah, I need to lay low for a few days. Why?
feels so right, it almost feels wrong. Hyundai Getaway Sales.
So yeah, 3-point contest was what was that? Damian Lillard did not defend his championship. Who won the 3-point contest? I forgot.
You're amazing. You slayed it.
I love everything about you. Oh my God.
What is your garden of tomorrow?
It's kind of sad that LeBron wouldn't even enter it once, like slam dunk contest.
People intentionally creating beauty.
To bring vibrant ideas.
You don't have to enter it every year, but enter it once when you're in your prime or something.
My happiness.
Where anything is possible.
I just want to stay there forever.
Explore the gardens of tomorrow at the Philadelphia Flower Show.
The church today finds itself in an interesting place. 83% of our Catholic brothers and sisters who, for one reason or another, don't come to church. And we want to reach them. We want to let them know that we want
I didn't know commercials are.
I need to lay low for a few.
I just got a local commercial for a Philadelphia Diocese church. I don't know if you guys got the same commercial. I don't doubt it. Wow. It's really weird.
Action News, weekend evenings on 6 ABC.
You are watching ESPN Sonic Blockbuster. Thank you for watching the SEC on ESPN. Connecticut a 45-23 lead over South Carolina as we ready to start the second half. We're going to watch out the Hall of Fame Rebecca Lobo. Connecticut shooting right out from three in that first half. Rebecca Kate Vickers was orchestrating a lot of those.
Yeah, she was able to assist to her three-point shooters in a variety of ways. You know she's going to draw a lot of defensive attention here. When she gets beat in the paint, defense collapses. And relocation of Caitlin Chen, Kate Becker's able to find her. How about the get-ahead in transition? Head always up, looking for shooters out on the perimeter. First it's Shade, then it's Easy Fun. And finally off a pick and roll, just making the right reads. You talk about how important it was for her to look for her own offense. Well, she's also done a great job finding her own shooters.
7 of 14 for 3, just a huge difference from what we saw in the 3 losses that Connecticut has had this season, with a shot at 24% from 3 in those games. In the first half, Kate Vickers scored or assisted on 24 for South Carolina, had 23 total points. For South Carolina, what's on the line? Well, 71 games. Home winning streak, the 4th longest in D1 history. Is the largest home deficit in base.
All right. I need a snack. All right. See if they can hold the lead. I don't like South Carolina, so I'm rooting for. I don't like Dawn Staley. I like Dawn Staley even less than I like Gino. And I don't like Gino at all. Gino only kept Candace Parker off the Olympic team. Dawn Staley kept Caitlin Clark off the Olympic team, and I like her more than Candace Parker.
South Carolina, you continue to go to that on-ball screen. Elsie playing a drop coverage. How bad? Great look off of that on-ball. Didn't get it to fall.
Hey, Trader Jack, how are you?
Really does a good job with that game in and game out. Second opportunities for herself. Sometimes it's tips to get her teammates offensive boards as well.
Yankees does such a good job protecting the basketball this game. They turn it over there. A dead ball turnover there for Connecticut. Just their 5th turnover in the game. Making it 4. We're talking about being one of the better teams in the league. Protecting the basketball so critical for any team that goes up against South Carolina.
Shang actually scored.
South Carolina facing its largest deficit of the season. But it's also transition. It starts with dribble penetration. I've not been able to successfully do any of those things consistently today. Foul to the corner. Ball. Rebound Pickers. Here's Pickers. Swiftly up the floor. Body three. It is good.
Wow.
It's a 27-point lead. This is a different UConn team than we've seen in any of their other big-time matchups this season. Their confidence, their ability to hit from deep. Shane comes in, but it still comes away with it. Riggs turns the corner, kept it in, banging, able to finish through the contact. But to your point, that's what I thought was so interesting. Drew Ariella post before the game. He needs to see Easy Fall remain aggressive. Even if she misses her first few, is paid. Can't quite spin that one in. And that's what we've seen from Bud Light. Missed her first three shots. But, well, looking straight.
I thought it was in.
Exactly. Out to take points. Has gotten more efficient as the days gone on. Just the way she has played, the different aggressive, same for Evans. We did not see that in those three losses against those three teams. Jamie Lobby is strong, the seal and the finish. Much like the matchup.
Wow. They've doubled their score. Look at this, 54-27, up by 27. Oh my gosh, you almost missed it.
Advancing the basketball, finding her three-point shooters. Easy Fud, defender goes behind the handoff, and then Easy Fud fake and go right by. She's got 20 offensively right now for Connecticut.
Check in with Holly Rowe.
After the loss at Tennessee, Gino Oriema was really hard on his players in the postgame press conference and behind the scenes. He is a master at pushing buttons. What do they need and when do they need it to get them to respond? I mean, it was hard. It was tough love. It's what he's done throughout the course of his career. That's why he's the winningest coach of all time, men's and women's. But his players have responded. Paige Becker, she is pushing every member of that 8 assists. They have been aggressive. They have wanted the ball. And that's what he challenged them. He said, if you want the ball, you've got to want it when it's hard. And they've done that today.
And what did Coach Oriana tell the three of us before the game? We are going to be a very good team in March. All of these games, January, February, leading up to it, are preparing his team for March.
Well, one of the things he talked about was how much more difficult it would be to keep shots in the environments that they played when they had lost games, whether it was at Tennessee, at Notre Dame, here today at Columbia, where they finally have good shots.
We're talking about basic play. What's different about UConn this year than previous years? The very depth. There are players who can come in off the bench and sustain this pace.
27-point lead for Connecticut. Shane dives in. Can't finish, but gets fouled. Shane is going to shoot two. And our next DGL matchup matches our Monday. Was three of them. At 18 time, 1 Eastern, 10 Pacific on ESPN, followed by Atlanta today. We'll start tonight on ESPN 2 of the day. Boston Common at 7 Eastern. For a reminder, audience, Texas LSU is top 5 matchup.
You know,
What's really interesting to me is South Carolina coming off that Texas loss. Texas didn't give UConn
sometimes a team just needs one or two big-time scorers, ones that can score easily and create their own shots and is not afraid to be aggressive. And South Carolina is so balanced, they don't have that. Joyce Edwards leads the team with 12.9 points. She only plays 20 minutes a game. When your offense is struggling, you need a player like that. Fulwiley's not consistent enough. She's a talent. Nice pass. Is it me? Or is that could be a factor? You don't have a star.
And different from the first half when South Carolina had their big lineup in. When UConn went small, now South Carolina went small with UConn small.
LaJoyce Edwards has been a masterful freshman, but she has been in this building on this court before. She went to a camp for John Staley, and as part of winning the MVP of that camp, she got to be a ball girl for a day. She got to meet her hero and idol, Asia Wilson. She's just 12 years old in that photo, so she was right at home here in Colonial.
I mean, so cool. Wiley comes through with a ridiculous rejection. Just sparks some life into South Carolina. Wiley gets fouled. And violation for Wiley. Will shoot two, trying to provide a boost off the bench. This is one way to do it. Remember,
This young athlete going in.
Who's got some hops on her? I don't even see that in the WNBA. I've never seen anyone on the NBA more than like a 2 feet off the ground. She looked like she was 3 feet off the ground. Maybe it was the angle, but she was up there.
My Zen garden wasn't comforting enough, so I added peanut butter M&Ms. So creamy and comforting. Hey, leave my Zen garden alone! Well, that's not very Zen of you. I'm a work in progress. Peanut butter M&Ms.
Nate, we need to talk about your finances.
No, I'm surprised. I said to Rob that they could win this game if their 3 stars all have good games. Or I said really good games, I think. And they're crushing them without that.
Okay. $0 delivery fees on dog tours. They got me an Alba singer that sings me compliments.
No, Reagan jump. I'm not saying there aren't any women in the WNBA that can jump. I'm sure there are. I just haven't seen much of it. Is she the leading? She's got the most hops in the league. I don't know. I just haven't seen much hops in the WNBA. And women are capable of it. I see volleyball players jumping a lot better than they do in the WNBA. And they're not small women. I mean, they're skinny, they're slender, but they're not like 4'9" like gymnasts.
Forgot to moisturize? No, you didn't. Introducing our first ever body wash for 24-hour lotion soft skin straight from the shower with millions of micro moisture droplets. For our new
There's an unrivaled promo. I guess I got to go see it. I got to put this.
We can give you the tools that help you break free. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. It's with Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Get some snacks. Ah. 2 centimeters. I'd say 1.5 centimeters. So is there a name to this unrivaled promo? Or was it their original promo that you're talking about that I can find?
Junior Deluxe Cheeseburger. You are watching our Sonic Blockbuster matchup. Third quarter action in Columbia, a place where South Carolina has won 71 straight games. Fourth longest streak in D1 history. But it has been all Connecticut thus far today. 26-point lead. They could try to snap a 4-game losing streak against South Carolina. And for Wiley, off of a big rejection, now at the free throw line, trying to inject
And many of those losses for Connecticut to South Carolina were 20-point losses. And no one expected what we've seen so far here in these first 2.5 quarters. South Carolina now picking up the full court pressure.
I think UConn has enough ball handlers to handle their press by South Carolina, because they're going to have to press to try to get back in this game. But I think they have enough ball handlers and enough discipline and, basketball knowledge from Gino to be able to handle the press.
This is a rare game for Beckers and Clyde to be together as a Johnson came into three. Remember, fans had not played their entire careers here together in Connecticut, but because of the injuries they both have suffered, this is just the 36th time of 139 games that they have been on the floor together. You see how good it can look when it's at its best. Bounces to Griffin Waits, who gets fouled by Raven Johnson. Aubrey Griffin will shoot two.
What we see, even just in this game, is the versatility of what she can do on the offensive end.
No, I wouldn't surprise me if UConn had a close game with South Carolina and win, but I didn't expect this. In South Carolina? Really? Wow, she should be in trouble if she did that. I don't know.
That's a good start. That's a good start for South Carolina. They're going to have to make some from deep, create some turnovers, get transition as well.
The third three of the game. Easy cut, fakes the three, drive, kick, shade, hit her first three for deep. And Beckers turns it over.
There's the start.
They're very strict about any kind of move or shuffling of the feet. It's the third travel call on UConn where the person got the ball and moved the basket. I mean, I'd have to see the replay. The feet are move so quickly.
Screen with those two. It puts a lot of teams in a lot of trouble. There was UConn.
Edwards, the freshman, has played very well today. Only member of South Carolina in double figures. And that awesome story of Holly before got her beating Asia Wilson at 12 years old. Asia's number 22 going up into the Raptors a couple weeks ago. And she leads out short. Griffin the rebound. Caught in the corner.
Jesus.
As her last 5 is up to 18 points. All Euros can't finish. Shade the rebound. It was close coming off the 34.83 game shade. And all on the offensive glass, no. Connecticut has also gotten second chance opportunities with these old boards. So rare you see that against South Carolina. As Scott is called to the foul, free throws for Kentucky.
UConn is feeling it and feeling confident. And you see her on the far side, the right side of your screen, just goes out to the three-point line. Forget that mid-range. UConn retreats to corner three.
She's 26 for her last 41 from three, including today, over the last 6 games. Talk about over 60% from 30 over the 6-game stretch for Easy Fudd.
When you look at Connecticut's losses this year, Izzy Fudd did not play against Notre Dame because she was injured in the USC loss.
Easy Fudd's not shy about shooting. 15 shots. Wow, nice shot.
Riley goes in to spark this crowd.
Different level of defensive intensity and pressure here.
Her first miss of the quarter. But again, South Carolina unable to secure the defensive glass.
And it's been UConn's guards that have been able to get in there and wreak some havoc on the glass.
Out rebounded him 32-22. Taking Wally out after she made that defensive play and off.
It's been that kind of stretch for Easy Fudd. Now has 21 points and 5 threes in a day. She has 16 points in the quarter. Revolve can't hit it. Here's Fudd out in transition. Easy Fudd lays it in.
Destroying them.
This run, Ryan, has come with Sarah Strong on the bench. This is a really small lineup for UConn.
Easy Fudd, 18 points on 7 of 8 shooting. In the quarter. Stall. Now the first foul. Who will be playing the 5 with this lineup instead? It's being broken.
Look at 6-1 with a slight trade. UConn has been able to do this just going super.
Wasn't for Joyce Edwards, they'd be losing by about 50. I know she's got 13 points, but she's 5 for 7, 3 for 3 in threes.
Pressure does enough to slow South Carolina down a bit.
And then speed them up. Raven Johnson throws it away.
What they even do to slow down a fast break is contest the rebounder. And Ashley Shea did that very well there.
The clock is turned off. Connecticut going for a final shot at the end of this third. They're 11 for 22 for 3 in this game. There is right in line. 10 seconds left in the third. Here's Griffin turning the corner, storming in, can't finish. Arnold there. Arnold can't get it to drop. Able to save it, and that'll do it for the third. Connecticut a 26-point lead after 3. Easy Fudd, 18 in the break.
What a 10 minutes for Izzy Fudd. Confidently draining the 3, tickle the rim, and then driving in as well, showing her versatility. Wow.
If you have wet A&D, you never want to lose sight of the things you love.
We get it.
Some things should stand
Yeah,
the test of time.
Fo Wiley, she's talented. She's too bad she's not a little bit more consistent, but everyone says she's their best player. I haven't seen her play enough times, or South Carolina play enough times, I should say, either. Say.
4 months between injections after 3 initial monthly treatments. If you have an eye infection, eye pain, or redness, or allergies to Eylea HD, don't use.
This is the box score right now. Fudd's got 23, 9 for 19, 5 for 8 from threes. Sarah Strong's got 11, and Paige only has 7. She's 2 for 9. But she has 10 assists, so you got to give her that. And 5 rebounds.
For the potential for fewer injections.
So
Start showing signs of wear and tear from all the fun and games. Carpet and Tile
Pow Pow's only 2 for 10.
Afford an installment flooring within a week. Carpet and Tile
That's not helping. Raven Johnson's over 3. Yeah.
This President's Day, Connoisseur Autoplex is giving you the power to save. We're offering historic deals all month long on over 2,200 vehicles, including new Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Nissans, and Genesis. Plus, a massive
Strong's got 10 rebounds, too.
Save with leases starting at $95 a month, 0% APR
2 steals and a block.
President's Day savings. Buy home your car
Yeah.
the same day when you visit Connocelli on Ridgepike in Conshohocken or online at connocelli.com. Connocelli, a nice place to do business.
The tiniest details make the biggest difference in robot-assisted surgery.
What's up, Daniel?
These highly advanced robots
Highlighted your comment.
the most subtle movements of the surgeon's
Fire.
hands with incredible precision, amplifying their expertise and skills. Combined with the compassionate attention of our care team, this leads to greater outcomes and healing. The world's most advanced surgical robots in the most capable hands for the best outcomes. At Virtua Health.
The President's Day sale is on now at Carpet and Tile Mart, where you'll save $1,000 on new floors your whole family will love. Visit your local Carpet and Tile Mart Flooring Supercenter or carpetmart.com today.
6ABC reminds you to remove valuable items from your car every night.
Connecticut, a 26-point lead on South Carolina as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Moments ago, Holly Rowe caught up with South Carolina head coach Dawn Staley.
Coach, what do you need to see from your team in the fourth quarter despite the score?
Yeah, we just gotta get tougher, okay? I think all of our heads are showing up at the wrong time, and you can't do that against a team like UConn. They got it going on. They shoot the ball, shoot it well. They're defending us. You know, we're taking bad shots and they're making us wait for it. All the above doesn't equal to getting the win.
When you go talk to your team right now, what will that message be?
That's it. Toughness. We gotta get back to playing good basketball. Try to create some good habits and take them back into the SEC. See if we can finish strong. Thanks, Coach.
Well, Dawn Staley's teams always do bounce back as we take a look at tonight's Sonic Blockbuster. And the largest home loss by an AP top 5 team since the 99-2000 season was a 30-point loss for UNC in the hands of Connecticut's last win was the top 5 team on the road by 20 or more was 140-14 at Louisville. And South Carolina's largest home loss under Dawn Staley was 31 points versus Stanford, December of 2008.
I just missed that.
At Louisville. And South Carolina's largest home loss under Dawn Staley was 31 points versus Stanford, December of 2008 as for Wiley Lazy.
The long ball screen from our laser for Wiley to use her quickness and explosiveness to get to the rim.
Sarah Strong back in. Sat for a while after picking up her third foul at third. But Connecticut was able to have success with their extremely small lineup. Easy Flood dances inside and finishes. Easy Flood, who has been projected to go as high as number 3 in this upcoming WNBA draft, has been showing everything in that full back today. He's called for the foul there. Sonny McDavid will shoot 2.
You have to respect Izzy Cook at the 3-point line because she's such a good shooter from deep, and we've seen when the defenders are coming out both guys right there.
See what's sticking with Holly.
2 more knee injuries here. She's been in rehab more than she's been in games in the last 2 years. She actually said it's been very difficult. She started seeing a sports psychologist this year to help her process, help her move on from tough moments, and Amy Flood showing us maybe her best mentally strong performances of her career today.
Oh. What was that?
It also gives you an idea of what Connecticut can look like with Flood on the fourth play.
This doesn't help Paige any, this game. It helps UConn. Well, she did have a lot of assists, but
When Izzy Cook is shooting like this, it's just a game changer for Connecticut.
Johnson, take the 3, Becker's the rebound. And how about this? Paige Becker's the 10th assist, becoming just the 3rd UConn player with 2,000 points, 500 rebounds, 500 assists, bringing 9 more than Diana Taurasi, 2 of the all-time greats in women's basketball history. Ashley Shane doesn't get the roll. Shane made a real difference in that first half. Coming out and hitting her first 3 attempts from deep. Edwards. This is the jumper.
UConn should slow it down now. They're up by 25. Maybe Paige heard me. The flood's on fire. It's on fire. Sounded like he said 6 for 5. How many in a row did they said they won? Like 59 in a row or something? South Carolina. They said what their winning streak was. It was around 59 or 71, somewhere around there. I don't know. I don't think Dawn Taylor's teams go through the motions. I don't know if I agree with that statement. I think they play pretty intently. That's why they are so successful. They're just being outplayed. UConn just playing great defense, making it and rebounding well too. Yeah, it's rebounds. It's too many rebounds. Aaliyah Boston didn't. It's probably not too happy. She doesn't look like a freshman.
Give some instruction to Paige Beckers as she gets a breather. 26-point Connecticut lead. What's at stake? Well, you've got 15-20-point win.
Element Gold. I don't know how that could possibly be true. They just had an undefeated season last year. I know they have a lot of talent, but that's not really consistent with the results. I'm gonna disagree with you on that one. They're just having an off game. Yeah, but they won 2 national championships in 3 years, and they were undefeated until they lost to Clark the year before that, and the year in between those. How could they be just going through the motions all those times? They don't have that much talent. I don't know. Let somebody else. I don't know. I'll let somebody else debate it with you then. I've said what I said. These tournaments are single elimination, so the best team doesn't always win. See, they're getting way out rebounded.
And timeout taken by Connecticut. 4:38 to go in the fourth. And South Carolina's 71-game home winning streak is on the line. UConn up 24.
I want this. Jason is really fired up for the Cinnamon Toast Crunch Challenge. Look at him, just Cinna dusting his way to victory. I get enough of this stuff. Win the day with the Kelsey's favorite cereals.
Alright, so let's get started.
Wait, hello to Zane. He's king of the ping.
Is he?
For every one sentence spoken on a call, he has 3 comments, 2 memes, and 4 emojis to contribute. A flood of positivity during every single meeting.
Thanks, Zane.
But know how his passion for product management takes your team from level 0 to level
No.
Zane. You need Zane. Zane needs
I don't know if that's true. I'll let someone else debate it with you.
With a retirement benefits plan that's right for him. Let our expertise round out yours.
When life calls for a little peanut butter M&Ms. Non-moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. With Sky Rizzy,
They've lost
4 weeks.
5 games going to this game in the last 4 years. I don't know what the record was the year before they won the championship, but then they won another one before that. Let's see.
Liver problems leading to hospitalization. Made curve and treated for Crohn's.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Sky Rizzy. Chipotle's braised beef barbacoa might be our best kept secret. Slow cooked, responsibly raised beef, seasoned with garlic and cumin. Hand shredded for fall pork tenderness. Chipotle's braised beef barbacoa. If you know, you know.
Forgot to moisturize? No, you didn't. Introducing our first ever body wash for 24-hour lotion soft skin straight from the shower with millions of micro moisture droplets. Try new Dove body wash.
AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like booking the right rental car. What is the rest of it?
Did you forget we have kids?
A friendly game staying friendly. Don't chill, right?
It's a bank loan.
Or being alone during alone time. Yeah, that's not guaranteed. You know what AT&T guarantees? The connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
What's up, y'all? It's Matt Booker here. I know y'all tuned into a great game, UConn versus South Carolina on ABC. Just tell y'all, stay tuned also for the matchup against LSU in Texas.
Well, Madison Booker, one of the most talented players in the country, only a sophomore, has been great during Texas' 9-game winning streak.
I have not watched a lot of women's basketball, period. I'm just going looking at what I've seen and looking at results. And the times I've seen them play, they seem to play hard. I just think teams that are coached are undefeated one year, and then one loss only to Caitlin Clark's almost 40-point triple-double. And another year they won the national championship, only lost 2 games. It doesn't seem like that's a team that's just going through the motions to me in a 3-year period. I'll put up his comment.
So I added peanut butter M&Ms.
So creamy.
And comforting. Hey, leave my dead garden alone! Well, that's not very sad of you. I'm a work in progress. Peanut butter M&Ms.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their whole day. And giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
It's comment number 1.
Forgot to moisturize? No, you didn't. Introducing our first ever body wash for 24-hour lotion soft skin.
The problem I'm having is often go through the motions. That's the problem. The sentence I'm having trouble with. Here's comment number 2. Rarely do they play to the potential, but they've blown out so many teams, some good teams. So I'll let you debate it with him. I just don't agree with the statement to that extent.
You never want to lose sight of the things you love. Some things should stand the test of time. Long-lasting Eylea HD could significantly improve your vision. More people on Eylea HD had no fluid in the retina compared to those on Eylea in 4 months. Eylea HD is the only wet AMD therapy that helps 8
I haven't watched a lot, but I've watched the last 3 years, last 4 years. When I started watching women's basketball again when Caitlin Clark started playing. And the times I've seen South Carolina play, they didn't seem to be going through the motions. Sorry. Why is the game stopped? I don't know. It's timeout was called, I think. I'll let where's Basil? He likes to argue. I'll let him debate it with you. And Boxing Bulldog likes to discuss things. Just because I haven't seen enough doesn't mean I'm wrong. It doesn't mean you're not overstating it, Element Gold. That's not true. You could be overstating it regardless of how much I've seen. But they've been blowing people out. You'd have to show they have way more talent than everybody else. And then only winning by 5 or 10, which isn't necessarily the case. I think the talent is distributed more evenly among women's college basketball in recent years, and yet they've been pretty dominant. Go discuss it with Mick. See if Mick agrees with you. Mick claims he watches a lot of women's basketball. I don't know if it's true. He claims he does. I don't know how he has time. He makes 30 videos a day. Go give that comment to Mick and see what response he gives you. To say they're slightly underachieving based upon their talent, I have no problem with that type of comment. But that's not what you're saying. You're saying they're way underachieving when they have almost 3 undefeated seasons in a row. It's really hard to accept. They don't have that much more talent than everybody else from what I've seen in the last 3 years. That's all I'm saying. Last 4 years. I'm just saying, I'm using logic here, and it seems that it's not like in the old days where all the good players went to Connecticut and Tennessee.
Don should not feel bad. I think the proximity of Allison working for the Boston Celtics organization.
Don should not feel bad. Her team's losing by 24 at home. This is such a dumb, stupid comment. She should feel off. Her team was outplayed from the beginning of the game, or like middle of this half. Paige finally hit. That might have that should have put the game away there. That was 27. Now they're not coming to beat 27. Full Wiley is athletic. I'll say that. She's got a lot of potential. So why isn't Dawn Staley taking her starters out at 29, down by 29. That way Gino will take his starters out. Fucky's Buck, Fudd, Beckers, and Strong. Is Strong still in there? Yeah, is that Strong right there? Why are they all three of them are in? If they win the rest of the game, South Carolina will still be a number 1 seed. But some number 1 seed doesn't want South Carolina to be in their bracket. That's for sure. People want them to be a number 1 seed. If you're a number 1 seed and South Carolina is your number 2 seed, you're not happy. All right, take your players out. It's a minute 25. That's so crazy. They could get injured. You can't lose right now. Wow, it's like they're playing for a seed to see how much they can beat South Carolina by. I don't agree with this, that they're still in there. Why didn't he just he could have taken him out at the, I guess, they want to call it a timeout, but a minute, they weren't going to lose that game. They could have taken him out at 2 minutes. So what did Paige end up shooting? 3 for 12, 2 for 5 from threes at least. But she had 10 assists and 7 rebounds, so she played good defense too. So I give her that. Did a steal, but it was her on-ball defense was good. This is unbelievable. Why is this game being played out like this intensity level with these starters on here? Yeah, Fudd started out the season slow, but she's been building. Why UConn should just be dribbling the ball out? This is silly. UConn shouldn't have taken that last shot. They should have dribbled off and just give the ball away. I've said my piece, Element. They'd have to be for your statement to be true in my mind. They would have to be way more talented than other teams. Way more talented, like way more talented, and I don't think that's true. So that's just my opinion. You can debate it with someone else. Oh, you're spying into boxing? Okay.
I think it's my mindset, and I wouldn't say it was just me. I would say as a collective unit, I feel like our mindset has changed. I think these last couple of weeks since our last loss, our focus has been different. Our practices have had a new kind of intensity to them, and I think, I've been talking with Coach Morgan, just stacking good days. I think as a collective unit, we've been stacking great days, and it showed up today.
This team here was on a 71-game home winning streak. This building was electric. How did you guys come out and really change the tone and then dominate the tone throughout the course of the game?
Playing UConn basketball and staying confident, staying poised, playing smart.
Anyways, I'm done debating that concept. I said my piece. What time is it? The game starts in 7 minutes. All right. I'll put up the stats sheet, I guess.
A great confidence booster. Seeing ourselves do it. This is my first time getting them since I've been here, and it was great to finally play here. So I think, just having this confidence, seeing not just knowing that we can do it, but seeing ourselves do it, I think that's gonna take us to that next level.
For you personally, you have been through so much. I don't know if I've ever seen you play better than you did today. What does it mean after everything you've had to fight through?
It means so much. It's really all of my teammates. They played incredible tonight. They got me open shots. They made great passes. Gave me great love. So I'm just so grateful to play on such a selfless team. Everyone was putting their bodies on the line tonight, hustling, and I'm so grateful to be here. Thanks, AZ. Thank you so much.
All right, Holly, AZ, thank you very much. AZ, 28 points today, and 23 of them coming in the second half.
And the incredible versatility in her offensive game. We know she can make threes, and she certainly was able to do that today. But got out in transition.
My piece sounds like my truth. My piece means just my statement. My piece is just my opinion. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just mentally to convince themselves they can play with a team like South Carolina, the best in the nation.
I think until today, the question was, is UConn really a championship contender? Because they've looked great against some different teams, and then against the top-ranked teams in the country, they have struggled at times, especially with their shooting. Today's performance tells you, yes, especially when UConn shoots the ball like this, they're a national championship contender.
Yeah, they shot it well today. 13 of 28 from three in this game. For our producer, Kerry Callahan, our director, Jimmy Platt. All of Famers, Rebecca Lobo, and Holly Rowe. I'm Ryan Rucco. UConn wins it big, 87-58 over South Carolina. We'll head to studio, and then remember, we got LSU, Texas coming too.
Brian, thanks so much. As he said, LSU, Texas coming your way here on ABC in just a few minutes. Madison and Booker has been such a star, averaging 20 points per game and nearly 8 rebounds per game in this 9-game winning streak for number 3 Texas, which of course included a win over South Carolina. Their last loss was to South Carolina. What will they have in this top 5 showdown? We will see in just a few minutes alongside Brooke Weisbrod. Kelsey Briggs with you now. Brooke, South Carolina did not do what we expected. Expected it to be competitive, expected it to be the South Carolina team you've normally seen, but UConn, what was the difference in this game today?
Well, I think the way UConn shot the ball was obviously the difference. And the way that they were able to hit so many threes and do it early and do it in transition. They were able to spread out the South Carolina defense so much that when they had a skip pass, there was late rotation. So you saw AZ Flood go off for 28 points. You saw Ashlyn Shade hit some threes today. UConn was able on the defensive side to really force South Carolina into playing a lot of one-on-one basketball, having to create their own shots. So you limit assists and you increase the ball movement for UConn. Yes, Rebecca Lobo said it. They are very much looking like a national championship contender when they shoot like that. But they look like they had something to prove. Offensively, it was so good. And we waited for such a long time as women's basketball fans to see Paige Beckers and AZ Flood healthy and really playing the way that they have been so far this season. What's the difference maker for them when they're playing like that? You said national championship contender. Is this what we'll see from UConn the rest of the way? I mean, how much fun was that to watch those two work together and to know how deep their friendship goes, how long that they've known each other to finally put this together on the court? I think we're just starting the magic, starting to see it, and it's just going to grow from here. Plus, you have Sarah Strong, who's kind of a runaway contender for the freshman of the year right now. This is a UConn team that is starting to play mature, experienced basketball, get the injuries back, and everybody's starting to be healthy. It's scary, and they saw that 2-line today. No, you better consider us the number 1 seed now. I think people are going to be.
Basil, here's the definition of the meaning of my piece, and then tell me why I should stop saying it when it's not saying my truth. I'm using the phrase right.
Obviously, the loss to Texas just a few games ago. Where does South Carolina go from here? Obviously, they're an incredible team, but this is a position that they haven't been in a lot. How do you expect them to respond? Well, Don Staley had talked about her team's toughness and felt like they got out-toughed by Texas, and that was actually Texas's same statement. So they came back and beat them the 7th time. So I think for South Carolina,
I don't know what that means, but
re-identify who they are. They know who they are, but they do have.
You told me to stop saying I've had my piece when I'm live. It's a perfectly good phrase to use.
When we play a team that plays beautiful basketball, as Don Staley mentioned, you have to disrupt. We know South Carolina to be a disruptive, defensive nightmare type of team. UConn was able to neutralize that.
All right, I guess I'll watch the next game because I'm interested to see Raven Johnson play in the Booker in LSU. So.
In the SEC, and check in on number 15, Tennessee, taking on Ole Miss. That's Jules Spear knocking them down from the corner. And Brooke, I think we're going to see a lot more of that in this highlight.
Why are you bringing politics into it? Whatever. I'm not going to argue with you. It's such a silly criticism. Anyways, I'll watch the next game because it's interesting. Let's see if it starts on time. I doubt it.
What do you see as they go through the rest of the SEC? Well, this is a Tennessee team that likes to wear teams down. And so what I'm looking ahead to is you enter the SEC tournament, we're trying so hard to get that double bye. And you're constantly running. But Tennessee is a team, again, that they've had so many close losses this year. They've stuck together. They follow how to baby in the middle of all of this, okay? So I think they're definitely a team that could move up the line as we start to talk about. We saw the top 16 revealed today. Tennessee's a team that could go up to maybe even a 2 seed by the time it's all done.
And right now, they were the last team that was in the top 16, but they are playing really well. You mentioned Coach Caldwell and all that she has done off the court this year. But to keep this team as focused as she has in her first year, the expectations are always so high at Tennessee. What do you think about the job she's done there in just her first year, especially with everything else that she had going on off the court?
Yeah, what I love about the way Coach Caldwell has handled this year is with so much humility and so much give back to the team and the community and the Tennessee fans. And I think for her to honor Coach Summit the way that she has taken on this team in a new identity and a new style that a lot of people were like, I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know if Kim Caldwell is going to do well at Tennessee. You know, where is she? Kind of all these questions, like where has she proven herself? She stepped right in and said, I'll show you something.
She did, and the high expectations there for a first-year head coach have been met, much like another first-year head coach in the SEC, and that is Kenny Brooks at Kentucky. He's got his team in the top 10, taking on Georgia, but it's his Georgia. Georgia Amore that's stealing the show. Okay, Georgia Amore, the transfer for Virginia Tech, one of the best point guards in American, continues to shine this year outside and in, creating for others. And they got off to a hot start, then she's ditching it off. She's hitting the through to do a little bit of everything. At this time, if you give her space for breath, she said, if you don't give her space, she's still going to hit it in your face.
I haven't seen her play. Is Sheena Moore, Georgia Amore? I haven't seen her play before. She's supposed to have having a good season.
And the high expectations.
The transfer for
Her first-year head coach have been met, much like another first-year head coach in the SEC, and that is Kenny Brooks at Kentucky. He's got his team in the top 10, taking on Georgia, but it's his Georgia. Georgia Amore that's stealing the show.
Okay, Georgia Amore, the transfer for Virginia Tech, are the best point guards, and an All-American continues to shine this year outside and in, creating for others.
And they got off to a hot start, then she's ditching it all. She's hitting the threes. She can do a little bit of everything. And this time, if you give her space for I just said, if you don't give her space, she's still going to hit it in your face. The sidestep for her, I'm telling you, her burst sideways has got to be at least 40 inches. So they've got a 15-point lead right now over Georgia at the break. Meanwhile, we alluded to it, so here's a look at the top 16. We've got UCLA, South Carolina, Notre Dame, and Texas on the 1 seed line. The CLS, LSU there, the number 2 seed. That'll be interesting with the game that we have coming up in just a few minutes. But Brooke, what else stands out to you about this top 16?
Right, LSU could move to the 1 if they're able to get a win over Texas. And I look at the 6 teams from that SEC that are in the top 16, just tells you how brutal that conference really is to go through night after night. And then also looking at UConn, their big win today, that should move them up 1 spot as well. And so we look out through the rest of the season and what other teams could make some moves. I think Duke is a team that could move up as well. They're a scary team in the ACC that has always defended well, but now this season offensively, they're looking like a juggernaut.
We were talking about them earlier. You said you think they could be a Final Four contender, so that is something to keep an eye on. Something else that I think a lot of people have already been keeping an eye on is Juju Watkins and USC, especially after what we saw this week and what they did to UCLA in that showdown in-state rivalry game. What do you think about USC and where they are right now as we get to the final, month of the season?
Exactly. Well, I love the way that Juju Watkins established herself early in that game, and I thought that was the difference in how they started it. If they're obviously going to play behind Juju Watkins throughout the game, but for her to have that confidence and to start to do well early, this is a Southern Cal team that is, again, in another terribly hard conference. We talk about the Big Ten. So a win over UCLA on their home floor restores that confidence, right, as they move toward the end of the regular season and into the postseason. And they're a team, sometimes they look like a number 1 seed or a top seed. Sometimes they don't. But I think that win over UCLA said, hey, folks, don't forget about us. We're still here.
They are number 1 and number 2 right now in the committee's eyes, and that's UCLA at number 1, USC at number 2. You see head-to-head. We'll see if that matters as they go further. Meanwhile, Flajay Johnson and LSU get ready to go on the road in this top 5 showdown. The big 3, what do you need to see from them?
Well, Flajay, does she have some gift bags for us, too? The whole team got some designer purses. Good job, Flajay.
I'm happy to put out my address directly to her.
Well, the big 3 from LSU takes about 80 points a game. So offensively, you have that. Can you get more scoring, too, from Kaylin Gilbert, somebody from the bench? And defensively, can you handle the interior 2-headed monster from Texas as well as Madison Gilbert, who's playing for part of the year? She has been on fire since that loss to South Carolina.
9-game win streak since that loss. She's averaging about 20 points and nearly 8 rebounds a game since then. What's the key for Texas to continue what they're doing and maintain this down the road as they look like they've really been level-headed pretty much through all these games?
Yeah, I think today it's get early post touches, score inside, and control the boards. Because you're going up against the best rebounder in the country in Anissa Morrow, and as big as the 2-headed monster is Taylor Jones, Kyle Oldacre, Madison Booker in there. Anissa Morrow doesn't care about that. She's 6'1". She's from Chicago. She's going to get all the boards. Got to control the paint.
We're looking forward to seeing this one. Anything can happen in the SEC. It is going to be a great one. We will see it back here at the After right now. We send you out to Courtney Lyle and Carolyn Temple.
1 week ago here in Austin, the Newey Center exploded as Texas beat number 2 South Carolina. Today, the Longhorns and Madison Booker look for a full top 10 win of the season, but they've got to get past Flajay Johnson, who is playing today at LSU if they want to put that on their resume. Here we go. It's really fun.
Not at all.
Flajay Johnson, who is playing today at LSU, if they want to put that on their resume.
Nobody better than Flante Johnson. She can get to the rim. She gets out in transition. She can keep the pressure on Texas people.
Yeah, she's top of the nation in Texas break points per game. Looking at this matchup, Texas and LSU, both near the top of the SEC standings, right up there. How big is this game?
It's huge. Big Shepard told us this morning that he feels like he is playing for an SEC championship. It is going to be vital that Texas does protect home court, and they're going to have to do it on the back of Madison Booker. Booker has been on fire over the last 5 games. He has averaged over 22 points a game, 7 rebounds, shooting over 50%. She is a cool, smooth operator from the mid-range. She can knock down the three. She's going to have to bring points to offensive end to open up the bigs of Texas inside.
Since their loss to South Carolina, she has averaged 20 points per game. Her name is on multiple watch lists for the National Player of the Year.
How about those Packers? How about those Eagles?
LSU controls the opening tip into the hands of Michaela Williams.
Texas is able to play an aggressive man-to-man defense.
And you see it already as Taylor Jones with the steal. Rory Harmon, the all-American point guard, puts up at the elbow. Justice Carlson in the starting lineup today because she was no late to shoot on it. So Carlson gets her first start.
You better buckle up. This one's going to be up and down.
Madison Booker back out to Rory Hartman, who is back this year after a knee injury last season.
Both of these teams, they have built the foundation of the program from the defense LSU. You're going to see that aggressive for them as well.
Right at the SEC logo, Madison Booker misses. And a jump ball. Possession here keeps it with Texas. This matchup is so interesting. The first time these teams are meeting since 2017. They're top 2 in offensive rebounds in the nation, top 2 in second chance points, both top 5 in paint points.
Look, we got Flante Johnson guarding Madison Booker on the perimeter. This is a matchup I'm looking forward to.
Texas works around the Carlton, 8 seconds on shot clock. Again, Williams swings it. Looking for the transition 3.
Wow.
Michaela Williams on that last bye week has really been playing lights out, and she has carried that over.
Now, against the Longhorns, LSU did not play on Thursday. They took Monday and Tuesday off after their second win of the season over Tennessee on Sunday. Here's their starting 5. And the big threes, you like to call them, Anissa Morrow, Michaela Williams, and Flante Johnson. And speaking of Anissa Morrow, there she is.
She is 6'1". And it does not matter the size that you have inside, she is unstoppable.
She's first in the nation in rebounds per game.
Double, she is just instant production.
Basil, you always think I'm wrong, so your opinion that I'm wrong is meaningless to me. I wasn't wrong to give an opinion. I have enough factual information to know that statement's an overstatement. That's all I'm saying. I've seen enough games and seen enough statistics. You know enough about women's basketball that statement can't possibly be true. That's all I'm saying. It's an overstatement. If he wants to dial it back a little bit and make it accurate, I have no problem with it.
If you talk about winning championships, Ken Mulkey certainly knows how to do that. She has 4 national championships on her resume, 3 at Baylor, 1 year at LSU.
I bet I can make that statement about every college team in the country. People have off days. Sometimes they're not motivated for whatever reason.
Vic Schaefer to the Mississippi State team to a couple of Final Fours, and now here at Texas, he has made 3 eliminated appearances in the last 4 seasons. And we were talking to him about the transition to the SEC. He said, I've always built my teams here at Texas, even though they were in the Big 12, like an SEC team. Toughness, physicality, post presence, the athleticism and length that you gotta have. Looking for the shot early. Madison Booker's got the rebound. Blocked by Samaya Smith. Who will own the paint today? That's going to be the big question. That's going to be the deciding factor of this game. Texas is first in the nation in paint points. LSU's 5th. 3 seconds. A long 2 for Texas. Cheyenne Wilson.
Basil, that's like the first time in history you haven't given an opinion. So you don't want to host with weak opinions.
Here's the luxury that Texas has, and Madison Booker ran the point last season, running the point now. Trying to get her first point, so shooting her first field goal. She's got 2 free throws. And we're going to talk about this. It wasn't over the back home. I couldn't see from the far corner. Shea Holly threw it in the backcourt. Sergeant Johnson never had possession. So this will be LSU ball.
But I've seen the most important 1/3 of her career, which is what we're talking about, which is what recently, not what happened in the past. Maybe she couldn't motivate her teams 10 years ago. She certainly can in the last 3 years, 4 years.
Texas has started 0 for 7 on this end. They've been 0 for 8. LSU has made it so hard on Texas. How do you get around what they're doing defensively and hit your first field goal in this game? You've got to space the floor. The paint rebound.
Well, but if she solved that problem and they're motivated now in the last 4 years, why would you make that statement? And conclusion, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's not even a relevant statement if it's no longer a fact. Whatever. I told you I was done discussing, though. I let someone else discuss it with you. Okay, Boxing Bulldog, you're right. I'll change the title.
The improvement I've seen from Closet Johnson from last season to this season is that movement off the bounce. That movement is quick. Rebound by Morrow. I just love how Morrow rebounds. You can hear it when she gets control and pops that basketball. And then it's shot Johnson just had a big bucket for LSU. She has never shied away from the big stage, even when the stage is in the next year of Mahomes' car. More on that when we come back.
Alright, so let's get started.
Wave hello to Zane. He's king of the ping.
Hi, Zane.
For every one sentence spoken on a call, he has 3 comments, 2 memes, and 4 emojis to contribute. A flood of positivity during every single meeting.
Thanks, Zane.
But know how his passion for product management takes your team from level 0 to level Zane. You need Zane. Zane needs benefits.
Thank you, Boxing Bulldog, for telling me to change the title. I didn't think of that.
That's right for him. Let our expertise round out yours.
Do you think there'll be more than one instant of the first 32 games of a lower seed beating a higher seed?
Giving your best friend the best nutrition for their best life.
First instance of the first 32 games. Well, of course. If I understand your question. I mean, I think I don't have the stats in front of me, but there's been probably more than one every time they've ever had. Well, I know, but it seems too obvious that there would be more than one. Especially now, women's basketball is more evenly distributed. I bet you if you go look in the last 5 years, there's easily more than one every year. The first round? Yeah, I mean, there's 8 seeds and 9 seeds. So technically that a 9 seed wins is an upset. A 9 seed wins 50% of the time in men's basketball. I don't know what it is in women's.
Video, but I don't know what she was saying, but I knew that she had talent for it. Well, what she told me was that Jose at a young age, she would just go and make words, they rhyme, but she didn't necessarily know what the words meant. She went and studied the dictionary, so that she has the vocabulary that she does in order to draw the runs like she does now. Flajay Johnson, this year's leading scorer for LSU.
I like Flajay, but I'd be more impressed if she could sing. I'm not a rap fan. Yeah, I have some stats on that. On the upsets in men's basketball. I figured it out last year for the tournament. I just don't know where my sheet of paper is. And then 6 and 11 seeds happen all the time in men's basketball. They're almost like 40% or something like that. And the 6 and 11 and 5 and 12 happen way more often than you would have thought.
a week ago, a team that also will press you, and you know you felt like she handled that pressure. They handled that pressure pretty well. Is Texas's pressure different? It is different because they do it selectively. Where Tennessee brings it.
I don't know. I had all the stats. I don't know where they are. Maybe I'll find them at halftime.
LSU 2 for 2 from behind the arc. But Texas has 8 offensive rebounds, but they've not been able to convert on those. Taylor Jones has found something now. That's 6, and she ties the game. Well, the spacing in isolation for Taylor Jones inside is a tough matchup for LSU. She had 15 points in their win over Kentucky on Thursday. Taylor Jones had 10 points in that third quarter. I mean, she came out of the locker room. I mean, like one woman busted out of the phone booth. Did she eat Wheaties at halftime? Oh, just swiped it with one hand.
Booker's 0 for 4. She's got to get up. It's a big game. She's got to step up. In women's basketball, there was only 3 upsets. In men's, there's more. It's the first.
The defensive pressure from Texas turning up from the block, and then instantly the other end pushing pace to get the quick 2. Pleasant Johnson has been dialed in, knocking down the 3. She gives a little bit to this long blue crowd. LSU shooting 40% from the field. Texas only 21%.
Hopefully this game will be close because we didn't get a close game. Yeah, there's way more than one. Because the 9 and the 8 seeds are out, they give you 2 right there. Because there's 4 of those games. That's why it's amazing when someone has a perfect bracket going through the first couple of rounds, but sometimes those people do like 10 or 20 brackets. So, and this is all women's, right? I think there's fewer upsets in women's than I know. Well, I know there's been fewer upsets than in men's basketball in the NCAA tournament because I've read about it.
The thing you got to know about Big Shaker's defense is outside rotation is going to be there. He preaches it for the last hour and a half of practice. You've got to be connected on the defensive side. Remember the women's game, that arc on the floor is not in play. That's only in the men's game.
It's only 10-10? God. First quarter's ending. There's 20 points scored in the whole first quarter. Wow. It'd take me a little work to find those stats from last year, but
she said that she wanted to get a combined 15 points and 12 rebounds from her post reserves. And so far, defensively, they've been there. Offensive foul against Cheyenne Davis.
oh, that was a Kennedy Carter play. No, I'm just kidding. Well,
From Dave Wilson on Lori Harmon. The officials are going to call that all day. What Dave Wilson can do is just go.
why was she thinking that was going to be an okay play?
You don't even have to really make contact right there.
This is LSU, Texas. Didn't I change the title?
6 for Texas.
Oh, I didn't hit save?
Watch out for a lob.
Oh, jeez. I guess I didn't hit save. Oh, sorry. My fault.
No time came off the clock. The ball was not inbounded. So she may have to wait.
Come on.
There was a change of possession though because of a turnover.
So I guess I didn't save changes. Thanks for asking.
Rosario's going to take a seat after the LSU bench and not sub in. Here's two sophomores going at it head to head. Michaela Williams and Madison Booker. Two of the top recruits coming out of their class. They know each other playing USA basketball. There's about 2-second difference between the shot and the game clock. When it's on that no, and Anissa Morrow with a 7th rebound. Tied up at 10 after 10 minutes here in Austin. We'll be back after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Forgot to moisturize? No, you didn't. Introducing our first ever body wash for 24-hour lotion soft skin straight from the shower with millions of micro moisture droplets. Try new Dove body wash.
I want this! Jason is really fired up for the Cinnamon Toast Crunch Challenge. Look at him, just dusting his way to victory.
Can't get enough of this stuff, man.
Win the day with the Kelsey's favorite cereals.
AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like booking the right rental car. Where's the rest of it?
Did you forget we had kids?
A funny game staying funny. Little children.
It's a bank loan.
Or being alone during
Oh, really?
alone time.
Yeah, it's President's Day, but it's
You know what AT&T guarantees?
I don't consider it a major holiday, but yeah, I think the government is closed tomorrow.
Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
She had nothing positive to say about you.
That's hard for me to hear.
That sabotaged my relationship with him. You did me dirty. I'm shattering.
Oh,
When our Queen Shiny truck arrives at your house, it's a sign of a new beginning. 1-800-GOT-JUNK is full-service junk removal. Your home feels clean and happy. The people inside feel clean and happy too. We make junk disappear. All you have to do is point.
Hosted by me, Gunnar Bryant.
Sunday, March 2nd, live on ABC News.
One law firm, Klein Inspector, has obtained the most big verdicts of any Pennsylvania firm. So, if it's defective crime, motor vehicle accident, or medical malpractice, call for catastrophic injury, call Klein Inspector.
When our Queen Shiny truck arrives at your house, it's a sign of a new beginning. 1-800-GOT-JUNK is full-service junk removal. When your home feels clean and happy, the people inside feel clean and happy too. We make junk disappear. All you have to do is point.
Build a strong, vibrant community. Donate to LilyGives.org.
Back here in Austin, tied
Oh.
up at 10, and Anissa Morrow has moved into sole possession.
it's a holiday, but
Most rebounds all time. She has 7 already.
not as big a holiday as it's one of the smaller holidays. It's a real holiday though because it's a national holiday and it's government's closed. Some businesses are closed. March is hit and miss. January and February can be brutal if you're in the Northeast or in the Northwest, North part. This was a cold winter. It was the coldest winter in over 10 years, they said. How can it not change? I hit save this time. Oh, last time I forgot to hit save. I don't remember. What is going on? I hit save changes. Thank you, but I don't know what happened. I think I hit save changes. Stream must be scheduled in the future within 1 year. Please edit the start time. Okay. Oh, I see. It's because it's the same stream. It's not allowing me to change the team. Okay. Okay. Let me just see. Oh, I don't know why it's not letting me do anything now. Fuck. Oh. See, I was changing the game that was in the past because it was still the time on before, but it's kind of weird because I didn't put an end time on that.
Midway through February, now there's a lot on the line. Jockey in full position not only for the NCAA tournament, but also in your conference tournaments as well.
If Flo declares she's in the first round, yeah, of course. She's definitely in the top 13 of the people that would go. She's in the top 13 in the country, and that includes underclassmen. She'll easily be in the first round. I think Anissa Murrow is going to go real high. Her rebounding first is great, but she's a little small for this forward position in the WNBA. So we'll see.
She goes for a rebound. She didn't wait for the ball to drop in her hands, but she goes and snatches it. Freezing quick and then quickly back up for the easy two. That was one against the last two looking for Texas. She left these free throws. They're going to immediately jump into full pressure. Was out of injury last season. Only thing she could work on was her free
It's
throw.
not letting me do it.
As she was rehabbing. Pretty good. She worked on the Forbes, sitting in a chair.
I don't know what it's doing to me. I can't change it. I don't know what's going. It just won't even let me change the time. Yeah, there's only 12. There's only 12 draft picks this year because the Vegas forfeited their draft pick. But I think she's definitely in the top 12. I think she's top 12 in the country, and that includes underclassmen. I don't see how she doesn't go the first round. But I would stick another round in if. What year is Morrow's a senior? I would stay in another year and really go really high the year after that, because she seems to be getting better every round. Ack, AK Nation Ack, he said before the season that she was the best player in the country. That wasn't great. That wasn't right, and it's still not right. But he was a Fajay Johnson pick. She should make second team All-American. I think she's top 10 in the country. Booker's 0 for 7. Wow. She's signed with Unrivaled. Well, she'll be good in Unrivaled. She plays defense. She's fast. She can shoot. Yeah, it's not a good game for Booker. Oh, for 7. Wow. Really? I don't think I don't even know if they're considering her in the projections, because she's a junior. She's just eligible because of her age. She has like a late birthday, so she'll be 22 the year of the draft, so she can go out. That's why you don't even see her in the projections, because she hasn't said she's going out, because she's only a junior. In other words, she started school late because she has a fall birthday, I think, if I remember correctly. So she's older than most juniors. I have to look up her date of birth, but that's what I remember correctly. Five now, 8 playoff teams. Yeah, there's 5 lottery picks, correct. Yes, there's 5 lottery picks if you count the expansion draft as a lottery pick. They're non-playoff teams, so I think you can. I'll let her decide. She could do either. She could come out. She's good enough to come out, but it wouldn't hurt. She also could wait another year and come out really high in the draft next year. She's very athletic. She's just going to improve a lot. So she'll improve quickly, so she can handle the jump to the WNBA. But she might want to get a little stronger. It's a low-scoring game.
Whistle for the foul. Johnson locked and loaded off the ball screen. Look busy. And then the ball by Big Folk with the finish.
The Vols draft 5th. After the 4 teams that didn't make the playoffs, the Velks or whatever their name is, they draft 5th. And then everybody else continues in the order that they were in terms of a reverse order of what they placed last year, except for the Aces who forfeited their pick. So there's only 12 picks in the first round.
We have got to level the next icon of vacations. Start the seas. Book today.
Chipotle's braised beef barbacoa might be our best kept secret. Slow cooked, responsibly raised beef, seasoned with garlic and turmeric, and shredded for fall pork tenderness. Chipotle's
Excuse
braised
me.
beef barbacoa. If you know, you know.
Have you also check up with your weight? Same.
Discover the power of Wegovy. With Wegovy, I lost 35 pounds. And some lost over 46 pounds.
And I'm keeping the weight off.
I'm reducing my risk. Wegovy is the only weight management medicine proven to
All right, so here's ESPN's mock draft.
heart attack or stroke in adults with heart disease and obesity. Don't use
Yes, the drawing only involved 4 teams, but after those 4 teams are placed in, then they put the other team automatically fifth. That's what it was. So I don't know if you want to call it a lottery pick or not. They're just a draft pick from an expansion team.
Severe stomach pain or any of these allergic reactions. Serious side effects may include.
Correct. The drawing was 4 teams, but there's 5 teams that are non-playoff teams that are drafting. So you can call it whatever you want. You're going to call it. You can call it 4 lottery picks or 5, but there was 5 teams that draft that didn't make the playoffs last year. Mick has his UConn video up already. I was watching Mick, and I took a half-hour nap. I was watching one of his videos. I woke up. He had 6 new videos up.
Is financial progress about moving forward or towards something better? Credit Karma gives you personalized.
I can't wait to hear all his overstatements and hypotheticals.
So you can find your way to money.
He thinks the Fever are only the 3rd best team. I do not agree with him. I do not agree with him. I think the Fever are the best team, and I could be wrong, but I think people who are saying that they're only the 3rd or 4th best team are going to look silly. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm overestimating it, but I don't know. I have confidence in Stephanie White as a coach and Caitlin Clark as a player to really put those people together.
You better bring a bucket if you want to buy one, because this is a game that's going to be decided by defense, rebounds, and turnovers. It is a battle in the SEC right now. Just a 6-point lead right now for LSU. We got that.
Next year, they are just like a regular team, it's my understanding. But next year, there's 2 new lottery teams. For some reason, they're adding 2 next year, none in 2007 and 1 in 2008. Why couldn't they put 1 in each year, and whoever signed up first gets the 2006 year and the next one gets the 2007 year? It's so stupid. It's bizarre to have two teams come in 1 year. They're going to be at such a disadvantage. And then you're going to you're probably only going to be able to save 5 players that year. They're probably going to lower it to 5, so you can only save 5 players. Everybody loses a really good 6th person. Elisa Morrow's going to be undersized as a forward in the NWNBA, so that's the position she plays. But she plays bigger than she is, and she's tough and a relentless rebounder. She's intense. I wouldn't hesitate drafting her, even though she's undersized. Charles Barkley was undersized.
in the short corner, leaves it short. But what's Texas not doing? Looking for the bigs. Everything is coming from the perimeter. They didn't even give Oliver an opportunity to post that possession. And this is a team that's first in the nation in hate points.
I mean, they're playing pretty intense, but the game's kind of boring. Yeah, 6'1" too short, but I don't know. I'm not sure what other position she can play. She looks like her skill set's a 4. Yeah, Charles Barkley was 6'4" and 3/4. She plays hard, and she's tough. Her foot's on the line. Your foot has to be behind the line. I shouldn't have counted. She moved it back a little bit.
Texas close to a 5-minute scoring drought. Will they give a look to build a zero inside? No, again, a missed jumper.
First field goal in 10 minutes. Wow. First field goal in 10 minutes. Is LSU's defense that good or Texas offense is that bad or both? So Mick really has a video up? It wasn't a joke? Is that right? Let me see. I go to... Here's the mock draft for... by let's see, ESPN. Let me see if I can do this. I'm getting some new skills on the computer today.
Texas has a play called bingo. Preston said it at half court. Going up B1, I7, N3. She's a character.
So I'll go over this at halftime. Oh, what was that? Did you guys just have problems with your screen? Or is that YouTube? That's ESPN's. That's his best title? He usually says something more provocative, or sometimes it's just a flat out lie. And what his
let her get that positioning and then get it inside. But it's been difficult because of the pressure that LSU has put on the perimeter. This is a double figure points 13 times this season, coming off 19 points against Thursday.
Paige Becker's UConn destroy South Carolina by 30 points. I wouldn't put her in the headlines, but 30-point blowout with Paige Becker screaming with her mouth open. And it's just over 8 minutes long. What a coincidence. Yeah. I'm surprised this changes everything wasn't in his heading because he says that every video. There's been 126 perfect players for the Fever or for other teams so far this year, and every one of them changes everything. Doesn't just change it for that team. It changes everything for the whole world.
Texas has struggled offensively today. 18% from the field. Madison Booker 0 for 10 from the field. She's their leading scorer.
Did you call a charge? He's going to have like a stroke or a heart attack because he doesn't sleep. He thinks he can just work around the clock and not get sleep. And he keeps getting, that's why he keeps getting colds because his body is run down. I haven't had a cold all winter. I started getting him in the fall and I found out I had allergies. I don't understand the clapping when you're playing defense. You should have your hands ready to stick out. You shouldn't be clapping. I am. Well, common sense, if your body's worn down, you're more susceptible to gaining things. I have a brother who's a biochemist who taught me. Well, it can't be his interaction with people. He's always spending the whole time watching women's basketball and recording videos.
It's LSU with the lead over Texas right now. But Brooke, we got to start with what happened in Columbia, South Carolina today, because UConn said we don't care about your home game winning streak, okay? We came to play, and
71 game home winning streak is gone.
This was the Huskies playing to the potential that we thought they could be at the beginning of the season. Now they've got everybody working together. Lots of assists involvement. The transition game was big for the Huskies. Speaking of people working together, how about Paige and AZ getting it done? AZ knocks down the three there. UConn up big. And then they just kept rolling. Here's Bud again from three. Bud is on fire lately. 28 in this game with 6 threes. They got whatever they wanted. It was a 29-point win on the road at South Carolina for UConn, 87-58. Here's Nathan Dunn with Holly Rose.
I think it's my mindset, and I wouldn't say it was just me. I would say as a collective unit. I feel like our mindset has changed. I think these last couple weeks.
Anyways, turn this down a little bit. Best win of the year, better than you. Well, it was a pretty big. It's hard to argue with that. Okay, so here they have Paige Becker's number one on this ESPN mock draft. Going to Dallas, they have Seattle Storm picking Olivia Miles. Chicago Sky picking Sonia Citron. I don't know about that. I don't know if she's good enough to go third, but all right. What do I know? Washington Mystics, Dominique Malunga. I know who she is. She's supposed to be the super talented 6'6" person who can draft. Golden State taking Kiki. I don't think she's a top 5 pick, but that's me. Number 5. I just haven't been impressed with her. Anissa Morrow going 6 to Washington Mystics again. I guess they got 2 picks. They must got one in trade. New York Liberty. Shanae Sellers on Maryland. In Connecticut, supposed to take Ajiza Saifka. I know who she is. She's like 19 years old and can shoot the 3, and she's 6'3" and slender and seems to have some skills. People wanted the Fever to get her. And then Pow Pow at number 9. I would have been happy with her at the Fever. I think she's got that 3-point shooting that they would like with Caitlin Clark, but they traded that away. Sanaya Rivers. I don't think she's better than her teammate. What's her teammate's name on North Carolina State? I don't know about that. I don't know about this. You think that Citron is good at 3? I know she's a good defender. She just doesn't have much scoring. But wait, what is hang on. I could be wrong, but I thought that
you're so worried about closing out on the 3, and then that's going to open up the drive. So Connecticut today with 21 assists, that tells you how good this team can be. We've waited a long time to get to see Paige and AZ healthy at this point in the season.
I don't know.
Finish as we get ready for the March Madness. And speaking of that, here's our exclusive top 16 reveal, the first of 2 that you will get for Sports Selection Sunday, just 1 month away. UC South Carolina on the number 1 line. UC UConn on the number 2 line. It's going to be interesting to see how that goes. Of course, the game you're watching right now, LSU with a 2-seed.
Yeah, we'll see. See, this draft's not as deep as people think. If Citron's going 3rd, it's not that deep. Sanaya Rivers can't shoot. I don't. She's fast and athletic and everything, but I would not draft her at that spot. I don't know. Again, what do I mean? These people probably do watch more women's basketball than I do, but she plays with someone named Isaiah James, and she's actually better than Sanaya Rivers. She shoots 46% and 32%, and Sanaya Rivers shoots 42% and 30%. And she averages 17.8 points per to 12. I don't know. She's only 5'9", though, Sanaya James. Sanaya Rivers is taller. We'll see. Shania James can't shoot, though, well enough. Their shooting percentage is not good. She's athletic. She can play defense. So I'm not saying she doesn't have a future in the WNBA. I'm just not sure she should go in the first round, let alone 10. Gina Moore is only 5'6", but I haven't even seen her play. I guess she can play, though. She can score and pass. 19.4 points and 7.5 assists, but they play they're not playing a super tough schedule, apparently. Right. So that's number 10 and 11. I'm not saying I am the expert to say that. I'm just going by my what. Sedona Prince, I can see that going. She's got a big body and she can play. 18.9.2 points and 9 rebounds and 3 blocks. So you figured her skills are going to transfer to the. That's one mock draft. Let's see if we get another one. I don't know if I trust ESPN, but this is from the NBA draft room. That sounds reliable to you guys?
We need to talk about your finances. My finances are fine. This doesn't add up.
I've been saving so much for gas pass. I can buy whatever.
What? No.
I saved $6 on my grocery order.
This is completely different.
I get it close to my shows for it. How are you? Where are you from? Alberta.
Okay.
$0 delivery fees on dog toys. That got me an office here.
I guess I got to make that bigger for you guys. So they got Paige, Kiki, and Nish. Kiki going second. She just hasn't impressed me enough. She's got good size. Olivia, Citron going fifth. Dominique. I'd take a chance on Dominique. I just don't think this draft is as good as I was thinking it was when I first didn't like the fact that the Fever lost their draft pick. Then I thought more about it, and I said, look how many juniors, good junior, seniors, and freshmen there are. Ezzy Fudd going 8th in this one. Ezzy Fudd wasn't in the first round on ESPN. I saw North Carolina State play one game this year, and then I saw him play last year. I don't even know who Jemiah Barker is. She plays for UCLA. I didn't notice her, really. Akia Lee, Kansas State. Yeah, she's got good size, though, Prince, but we'll see. I don't think this is a deep draft. Because Paige is number 1, now it's a better draft according to Gino. So last year when the top draft pick was number 8 or 9 or 10 or whatever Lee Edwards went, it wasn't a good draft, and one of the best drafts in the decade. It turned out it was. But there's 2 UConn people that could be drafted in the first round, so it must be a good draft according to Gino. Let's see. Anyways, that's NBA draft room. Here's Hoops HQ. This is 6 days ago. So Paige, followed by Olivia, Citron, Dominique. This looks like the same as ESPN. Nisa Morrow, Shane Sellers, Pow Pow, Amore, Isaiah James, Ezzy Fudd, 11th. That's a little different. Sedona Prince. Ezzy Fudd wasn't in ESPN's. Did I miss that? Let me just see. I don't think Sinai Rivers is better than Ezzy Fudd, but what do I know? Here's another one. Paige, Olivia, Citron, Dominique, Kiki, Pow Pow, 6. That's the highest. Sellers, Morrow, Fudd, Amora, Isaiah James, and Sifka. Sifka might not come for another year. That's why people put it off. ESPN doesn't like Ezzy Fudd. They're the only ones that doesn't have her going in the first round. Let's see what this one is. Oh my God, this has got this has got like 1 million people's opinion on here. What's this? Across the timeline. Wow. Well, they're all over the place in this one. I don't know. Well, that's a summary. We'll see what happens. But Booker needs to step up. She's 0 for 11. Wow. 0 for 11. Who is she? She's Sabrina Ionescu in the finals. She's got to do better than 1 for 19, I hope. Her shooting percentage for the year is 48% and 44 from three. So she's a really good shooter, and she's just not playing well. Last year, she shot only 30% from threes, and this year she's shooting 44.4. So she's improved a lot. Wow. It's a big gap, big jump. 44.4% from 30.6. That's someone who's probably putting in the work.
Population growth and increased rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing.
All right, I won't judge her from this one game. I can see what her numbers are.
To create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
Have you guys seen Booker play much? Yeah, so I was going to look this up, but there was 20 people that was nominated for. Maybe I'll do it right now. There was 20 people nominated for mid-late season Wooden Award or something. And I wanted to see, I was curious how it was broken down by class. So women's Wooden mid-season. Let me just see. So I'll pull it up for you. I just found it. Yeah, I mean, Booker gets hot, they can get back in the game. She just starts shooting. So this is the 20 people. Gina Moore is a senior, right? Lauren Betts is a junior. I don't know Michaela Blakes. What is she? Anyone know her? Paige Becker's a senior. I got to look up Michaela Blakes. She plays for Vanderbilt. She's a freshman. Okay.
Didn't know if she had the physicality or the girth of the size to handle Texas inside. Well, she's been so active and in moving her feet.
Madison Booker.
The extension using her weight to be ahead
Okay, I got it.
defensively.
All right. I already said her right. Audrey Crooks is a sophomore.
Against Regina Williams as she shoots. Madison Booker on her 12th shot attempt of the game. She makes her first field goal.
Yay, Madison scored.
To be ahead of presence defensively. Against Regina Williams as she shoots.
She has nice form, Madison Booker. Probably because she has good size and strength for a woman.
Thursday, she took a minute to get going against Kentucky, but once she saw one go through the move, floodgates were open. She's open, gives her an opportunity to get a clean look. Thursday, she took a minute to get going against Kentucky, but once she saw one go through the move, floodgates were open. Instead of the square against the shot blocker. 8 points for Taylor Jones to lead the Longhorns. Remember, against Kentucky, Jones had a huge impact in that third quarter against Kentucky. She had 10 points in the third quarter.
Coming back. Yeah, it wasn't a very big lead.
Discover Body Wash with 24-hour lotion soft skin straight from the shower with millions of micro moisture droplets. Try new Dove Body Wash.
Growing up British Ghanaian, I wanted to create a brand that supports the African farmers who supply the beauty industry. So I started Yendi Skin. With Adobe Express, it's easy to create everything I need. Share my brand,
Talking
my
about.
content, and my culture with the world. But the best part is creating a platform to share how African farmers make it all possible.
Sophomore. Yeah. Now we got a game.
Because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like booking the right rental car. What is the rest of it?
Did you forget about kids?
A friendly game staying friendly. Club children.
It's a bank loan.
Or being alone during alone time. Yeah, that's not guaranteed. You know what AT&T guarantees? The connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
911 is back with a case that hits home.
He's a damn serial killer, and it looks like he took money with him.
Senior.
The 911 two-part return begins Thursday, March 6th on ABC.
Six straight out of the locker room for Texas. How have they done it? Taylor Jones commanding her space, getting 2 feet in the paint and going to that jump hook. And then recognizing when you got 2-on-1, move to the open area. Taylor Jones has had the same impact to start this third quarter that she did in their last game against Kentucky. 10 points for Taylor Jones, the only player on either team in double figures. LSU has led by as many as 11. They led by 9 at the half. An 11-3 run for Texas going back to the second quarter. Take it out, Texas. Harden
1-point game.
The defensive pressure of Texas has turned up and they have gotten off to the races. Rory Holman getting into the action with the pull-up jumper. Holman is an extension of Big Schaefer on the floor. Big Schaefer talked about this, even being the best point guard that ever came to play at Texas. That's how much confidence he had in number 3 when he brought her into the program.
All right. We got a close game at least. I don't think it's been that great a play. The offense hasn't been very good. So this is the Woodson late season. That's what they call it. Late mid-season top 20 watch list release. They have a final 15 coming up. And this is what they have on the 20. They got 9 seniors, 4 juniors,
Her 3-point shooting percentage increase. You can tell she has put in the work. LSU's first field goal of the half. Walter Johnson spots up. She has time to make tea. Helps the follow through and gets the finish. Walter Johnson, 12 points to lead LSU. The second ball just whistled against last 2 of the Tigers.
put me on record. Mark it down, BF. Mark what down? Mark it down. Put me on record. Okay, LSU, you're up. So are you predicting them to win, or are they like your dark horse where you're like a secondary pick? I just want to know. Yeah, you flat out picking them to win? Winning it all. Okay, that's your first pick. I'll remember. Don't worry. I have a good memory. Not many people are going to predict it, but I'll write it. If more and more people predict it, I'll write it down. But I got your pick. Let's see how they do in the conference championship. Don't they got to play South Carolina? I think I'm gonna bet Caitlin Clark MVP and Fever winning the championship. I should probably do it before the odds are better now, because the odds are going to get. This changes everything.
Styles you crave and prices you love. That's what makes you, you.
This boxing Bulldogs presses.
Forgot to moisturize? No, you didn't. Introducing our first ever body wash for 24-hour lotion soft skin straight from the shower with millions of micro moisturizer.
Yeah, I know, but don't they play him again in the big? They're gonna have to play him might have to play him again in the big tournament.
Jason is really fired up for the Cinnamon Toast Crunch Challenge. Look at him, just dusting his way to victory.
So that was interesting. There's 9 seniors, 4 juniors, 5 sophomores, 2 freshmen that are on the final 20. That doesn't mean those are the best 20 players, but at least that's what they thought were the best 20 players. But that was the breakdown on.
You got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings. I can help with that.
I mean, so what is
Back to doing what you love.
Let me see.
Manage and grow your business all in one place.
Let's just see.
Use QuickBooks. Your way to money.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their whole day. And giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
My Zen garden wasn't
So LSU.
So creamy and comforting.
Hey, leave my Zen garden alone.
Well, that's not very
LSU only has 1 loss.
I'm a work in progress.
Yeah.
Peanut butter M&Ms.
My moderate to severe Crohn's
So
kept me out of the kitchen. With Sky Rizzo,
Really?
just symptom relief at 4 weeks. Many people were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 3 years.
and they're ranked 5th because they lost to South Carolina. That's why. But South Carolina lost today, so they're going to drop. So let's wait till this game's over with, then we can try to predict what the rankings are going to be tomorrow. Obviously, you got to wait till this game's over with. We can't say anything. LSU wins as South Carolina loses. Obviously, LSU's got to be ranked ahead of them. I think South Carolina could drop to 7th. But Texas is going to lose. In fact, Texas could lose too. I have to wait till the games are over with. Maybe they go to 6th. They're not going to go lower than Kentucky. I don't think Kentucky played a tough enough schedule, did they? I don't know. It looks to me like there's 11 good teams. Right up through TCU. I mean, I'm not saying all of them could win it, but you bet on the Fever to win it all right before the All-Star break last season? Wow. Before the All-Star break? Wow. Flajay with the hit. Yeah, but to win it all? I would have bet on them to make the playoffs I don't know if there were odds for that. I was like 95% sure they were going to make the playoffs. Before the season started, I would have been shocked if they didn't make the playoffs. Rob and I actually predicted that in our first video. I think it was the first video we ever did, or it was the first video we did on the WNBA, I think. Let me see what was. But they probably wouldn't get very good odds just to make the playoffs. They made the playoffs by 6 games. They would have to lose 6 more games if they're not to make the playoffs. So they made it easily. Yeah, I didn't think I'd make any money betting them to make the playoffs. Vegas knew how good Caitlin Clark was. The only people that didn't know how good Caitlin Clark was yet last year were Haitlins and some of the people in the league who were pretending they didn't think she was. You blame Kelsey Mitchell for the game 2 loss. She had a sore ankle in the first 3 games. She was playing with a sore ankle. I blame Christy Sides for at least 6 of their losses. So that's me. Yeah, she was probably, she was just used to taking shots for the team for the last 6 years before that. And she should have been taking them with the sore ankle. At least Morrow's a beast. I hope she has a career in the WNBA. It'd be interesting to see how a 6'1" forward can play in the WNBA. Oh, game 2 of the playoffs. Oh, okay. I thought he said game 2 loss. He didn't say that. He just said game 2. I was like, what game 2? She was like, oh, okay. Did she? I don't remember the game that well. I'll take your word for it. You went to the game? Really? Okay. Did you get Caitlin's autograph? Know what you got to do? You got to send a little girl down to get the autograph for you. Find the cutest girl you can and the youngest girl you can and send her down there to get the autograph for you. God, 17 rebounds. She may make first team All-American this year.
Championship. Or in order to get a piece even of the SEC championship, you've got to have toughness.
He looks like he's ready to go to sleep, the coach.
I said, where does that show up? He said, rebounding. Rebounding has got to be key. They've got to rebound and you've got to finish to the pace.
17 rebounds. There's still almost 15 minutes left. This is not going to help Booker's voting for All-American. She's not going out in the draft, so that won't matter. She's got plenty of time to make that for that. But this is not going to help her All-American votes. National televised game against a number 5 seed. Handicapped kids, yeah. And you can find someone in a wheelchair to get your Caitlin has a big heart, so she'll see a handicapped kid or she sees a really young girl. Those are the first ones she'll sign.
3-point play. You mentioned the race for the SEC. These are the top three in the SEC right now. Texas, South Carolina, LSU. So like Nick Schaefer told us in public.
Anyways,
The SEC championship today. They beat South Carolina a week ago in this building.
Anissa Morrow again.
This is crucial for them to try to get this win on the road, getting that 11 in the win column in the SEC.
LSU's only loss of the season is to South Carolina.
It's getting physical out there. I may have to get some popcorn ready for the fourth quarter. Give me something to eat. I've never been in Long Island before. I bet I lived in New York, Manhattan for 3 years, and I never went to Long Island. They got nice beaches. It's only a 9-point game. Problem is Texas is having trouble scoring.
Michaela Williams not done today. She has scored. She has rebounded. She's got
She was definitely set. That was definitely a charge.
Are you sure she wasn't out there? Texas needs to convert. She's going to be fouled by Flau'jae Johnson. First second. But just like Smith, Wolfenbarger is doing a nice job of not just getting sealed by Taylor Jones inside. The key to the defense is keep your feet moving, stay active, and just distract. Make it not look attractive to get the ball inside.
Freshman Brianna Preston at the free throw line. It's the first. Basketball taking over the SEC Network every Thursday this week. This Tigers going to have a doubleheader before South Carolina will host Arkansas at 7 Eastern, and then LSU hosting Georgia at the BMAC in Baton Rouge. That's going up on Thursday.
I think South Carolina's going to come in protecting the loss like they did today from Connecticut.
Shocking story in our second podcast from earlier today. 87-58 in favor of UConn. I thought they were getting closer.
Yeah, Flau'jae shouldn't have picked up her dribble. Is Mick also doing a live stream for this game too?
USA basketball together, not strangers.
In the class of 2023, Michaela Williams was the number 2 player in the country. Madison Booker, number 12. Remember what number 7 was? Aaliyah Del Rosario, post players for LSU.
We've only seen her for 1 minute of this game. Free throws are keeping Texas in this game right now. They're 15 of 15 from the free throw line. They have not missed. Second foul on Preston.
They got it down to a 5-point game. Boxing and Bulldogs, you got to get your girls, your young women to hang on. This victory here. Still got a lot of time left. She destroyed that.
That was clean. Pretty block. In practice yesterday, Kim Mulkey talked about out of bounds. When you have the ball in the bounds, you're like the quarterback. You have got to see everything. You've got to know the clock in your head, and you've got to get the ball in bounds. Stepping around Cheyenne Wilson. Elisa Morrow, rebound number 19. Texas is going to be LSU ball. Minute 4 to go here in the third quarter. Down the stretch, it's going to be key to have ball security. Both teams a little bit sloppy, turning the ball over, or taking some ill-advised shots. We're going to finish this third quarter strong. LSU hold on to the lead, or for Texas to try to close the gap. They got to try to get a couple stops. Both teams haven't had a field goal in over 2 minutes. Wilson using a screen. Preston hit it blindside by him.
Yeah, Texas hasn't folded, y'all. They're not even, Texas isn't shooting very well. Let me see what the shooting percentage is for both teams, because neither one of them seems to be shooting very well. Let me see. One for 14 for Booker. So Texas is shooting 20% from threes and 24%, 24.5% overall. That explains why they're losing. They've been out rebounded by 4. No, I'm sorry, by 3. That's defensive rebound. But they're within 4, despite shooting that poorly.
She's hit 2 game winners this season for LSU against Washington and Tennessee. You remember Vinny Johnson that played for the short distance? The microwave, instant offense, coming in off the bench. I don't think that Cam Gillard has even broken a sweat coming out to the floor and then make something happen. Three-point play. It was the third foul against Texas's Taylor Jones.
My gosh.
O'Regan replaces her.
Shooting 24%.
And they simply Kim Mulkey good size on the floor. Calling on Aaliyah Del Rosario to match
They're not going to win a championship that way.
With 33 seconds, if I'm Dick Schaefer, I'm going to 0-0 inside.
Fever are 4.5 to 1 to win. Oh,
Texas has outscored LSU in this
really?
game 23-21. They trailed by 9 at the half. Rosar's got to stay high enough that Oleiker cannot. Striking Wilson on the move. Bounces out. Harmon's got it, and Texas can take the final shot of the quarter. Jordan Lee.
It's only a 5-point game, though. 4.5 to 1. These odds. Fever to win. October 7th. Let's see. Here's Bet IGM. Fever odds 6 days ago. That's the most current one I see. February 3rd. All right, let's see what this one is. Oh man, I think the Fever should be favored. People are underestimating Caitlin Clark. They're so much better than last year. Oh, 500 plus 500 on this one. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I got everything right last year in terms of predicting how Caitlin Clark and the Fever were going to do. So I don't think I'm delusional.
What you doing?
Just looking for new car insurance.
What have you done?
All I did was get one quote.
There's an odds converter here.
I didn't know there were so many of them.
500 to 1. Their odds are. They're saying their chances of winning are only 16.7%.
Listen, Jenna, I need to lay low for a few days. Why?
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong.
Wow. I don't know. 16.7%.
Austin, Texas is the place of a top 5 battle, and we've got 10 minutes to decide who's walking away victorious from this one. LSU and Texas.
The one I found is 5 plus 500. So isn't that pay me out? Isn't going to give me a 500 on 100? So I should bet 100. I'll win 500. I bet 100 on Caitlin and 100 on Fever. I only got to win one of them. Booker hit her second shot. Charge? Well, I'll bet the fee. I mean, $100. It's only $100. A fever and bet. I'll bet 100 on Caitlin Clark. In fact, I'll bet on that every year on the Fever and Caitlin Clark, as long as the Fever doesn't have a shitty team. They keep giving me those kind of odds. It's only a 3-point game. There's a lot of contact in this game. A 1-point game. Maybe we got it down to the wire game. The last one wasn't very suspenseful.
The thing about traveling with your kids is that each year they get bigger, but the hotel stays the same size. Get an Airbnb and get room for everyone.
It's all good. Take it in. Embrace it. Embrace it. You're here for a reason, baby. Show me what you got, baby. Show me what you got, baby.
Come see the Royal Caribbean.
Chipotle's braised beef barbacoa might be our best kept secret. Slow cooked, responsibly raised beef, seasoned with garlic and cumin, and shredded for fall pork tenderness. Chipotle's braised beef barbacoa. If you know, you know. If you feel held back by the weight of financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Forgot to moisturize? No, you didn't. Introducing our first ever body wash for 24-hour lotion soft skin straight from the shower with millions of micro moisture droplets. Try new Dove body wash.
Welcome to Hollywood, girl.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Carrie.
I can't believe it. 20 years ago, I was standing on a stage just like this one.
And now you're sitting here with us.
That's the power of American Idol. So, what do you say? Should we change some lives together?
Let's do this.
I'm proud of them. They really fought today. Third quarter left. Fourth quarter action. Tied at 49. South Carolina number 2 in the country. Texas number 4. Booker navigating. Vegas 3 off the mark. Rebound Harden. And now will do it. The streak ends at 57. That was a week ago today in this building. Texas had South Carolina's 57-game SEC regular season win streak, and Dick Schaefer said it was toughness. They were out-toughed the first time against South Carolina, but they had the toughness the second time around, got the win, and both coaches have talked about how important toughness is in the SEC. That's what's going to decide this last less than 7 minutes in this ball game. Who can take care of the basketball? Who can own the glass? And who can own the paint? You look at the first half compared to the second half. Texas getting things more together here in the second half. What's changed? The biggest thing, as you can tell by the number of free throws, it's 13 in the second half compared to 4 in the first half. It's just a sign of being much more aggressive. Taylor Williams talks to the corner. Gilbert.
Texas is up. Oh, boxing bulldog.
Corey Harmon getting there. And then on the other end, the defense. And what Texas has on the floor, they got 4 point guards. They got 4 point guards really on the floor. Jordan Lee can even play a little point. But that experience, that's what you've got to have in order to take care of the basketball down the stretch these last 6 minutes.
I thought he called a charge on that. Called a block?
7 seconds inside the goal acre. Back out to Jordan Lee. Williams will be on the answers. Texas is outscoring LSU here in the fourth quarter, 9-2. They've taken their first lead since the first quarter. This is overtime. 21-6 now. Texas looking for its fifth top 10 win of the season. Jordan Lee and one opportunity on the way. These are the SEC championship on the line. Madison Booker on the mid-range on the other side. Michaela Williams got a little bit too. This is great back and forth.
Well, she's kind of stepped into the defender again, but I'd like to see it again. She put her hands up straight, but I'd like to see it again.
They rule Texas basketball. Working on Samaya Smith, the kick out to Harmon. She had all day, missed it.
I like her even looking to score. That's got to be a no-pass zone. When the ball gets inside the double zero down low, she's got to go to work.
Rajay Dakota. 8 seconds. Turnover. 19 turnovers for LSU. Texas.
There's a lot of contact in this whole game. These women are pretty physical. They're like the WNBA. All right, Boxing Bulldog. See you later. Thanks for joining. Enjoy your flight. Have your safe flight. You're not going to watch the end of the game? It's only 3 minutes left.
Scoring LSU in the fourth quarter, 13-5. They hit their last 4 shots.
Look to go back inside. Double zero.
No. Big turnaround here. They got to start hitting shots. I know. LSU's his team, and there's only 2 minutes left. Although you don't know how long the game's going to last with a 5-minute game, close game. I know, I'm shocked. What, 2 minutes? Oh, okay.
You got 2 freshmen on the floor. That's a big stop for the Tigers. They have not scored in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Well, it started with a deflection by Flajay Johnson, and then Morrow not giving up on the play.
Oh. What's with the lights? What happened to the lights? What is the rebound count on this game? Because it seems like LSU is rebounded only by 1. I thought they had more than must have been. Wow. It's Booker, 3 for 17, and they're still winning by 3.
She's got 3 fouls. I go straight at the big girl inside. Only her calling for it. Booker leaving Morrow. There's a good switch for Lisa Morrow. 3 seconds. Harmon's gonna take it.
She had a nice. You didn't think they were going to get a good shot off, but they did. She was open on that. I don't know what happened on this. Yeah, I don't know why she looked awful open. Less at that angle, but at original angle, she looked way open.
At the free throw line, shooting at 90%. LSU only 2 timeouts
Kim Mulkey's not going to use it. Or I'm sorry, Vic Schaefer has 3 timeouts. Not going to use it to advance the basketball, but once time to run up the clock. LSU still has a foul to get. When do you start doing that? They still can get a stop. It is a 1-possession game.
I just saw a headline that says UConn's a favorite to win the title. I don't know about that. It's a lot of games.
I think you got to foul. You got to try to lengthen this game unless you can get a steal. They won't be calling for it. Rajay Johnson will foul.
Yeah, I mean, Notre Dame and UCLA, I'm still taking them over UConn. Sorry. And Texas, no, they're pretty tough. They didn't fold here. Only got 2 losses all year. It's a 5-point game. Their coach was calm the whole game. Maybe his calmness keeps his players composed during the close games. I don't know. Yeah, it's not a well-played game. There's too many. First of all, there was too much physicality. I thought the refs didn't call the game tight enough, and then they missed too many shots. Too many of the open shots too.
LSU is in control the majority of this game. I thought that Texas was a little helter skelter in the first half, but they settled in. They got disciplined, got patient in the second half, but that's how they chipped away and were able to take over the lead.
And in the first half, LSU did a really good job of making Texas uncomfortable in the paint. It's the nice of the big points. LSU's got to go. Williams fires it up again, shorts.
Yeah, it was a good game in closeness. It's lasted over 2 hours, Lucas. I don't know. Both. LSU got tired, I think. Maybe Texas has more depth. I mean, let me see the playing time on this. I don't have the minutes. So, LSU did play 10. They played 10 people. Texas only played 9. But I don't know. I got to go. I got things to do. I'll see you tomorrow night. It's not a major holiday to me, so I'll do the show tomorrow. And anyways, peace out, as Rob likes to say.
Connectivity is a big part of our boys' lives. It brings people together in meaningful ways.